You did. What's up, everybody? Let's try this again. What's up? What's up? What's up? It looks like we got a whole bunch of people already showing up. GeGe Man was first and 9 hours ago. That's a long time. Oh, let me mute my YouTube so I don't mess this up. Sorry, I already messed it up. Yeah, so I don't know what we're going to talk about today. I was thinking perhaps the GeGes, because I have a couple of GeGes that I got back from Loose Shirt, and since we kind of had such struggles with the Medico, a lot of people struggle with the GeGe, and I just got a message on Discord with somebody asking about like any help on the GeGe, so I thought maybe we could talk about that today. But hello, McD Port and GeGe Man and Chris Capoon. Hello, guys. Who else is here? Dots Locks. Hello, hello, hello. Lockchuck is here. I think Lockchuck's at work. Are you texting at work, Lockchuck? That's not good. Elijah Carney is here. Nola Southpaw, what is up, guys? Yin Yet, hello. Zoe the Cat. Hope I didn't miss anybody. T Unlock Fun, what is up? Unlock Squash, hello. Tin Hat Picker. Protein is here. Keith O'Reilly. All right. Keith says he's working on a multi-lock interactive with 4 pins and just got a Ruco 500. That's pretty fun stuff. I loved the multi-lock interactive. That was one of my favorite locks to pick, actually. Ruco 500 was Was it is your Ruco with Jins, Keith? Tommy Jansen, what's up? Isamu Sushi and Trucker. Holy crap. Trucker, are you around? We're going to send Trucker a link, and if he's driving, he can chat with us while he's driving. We haven't seen Trucker in forevs. We haven't seen you in forevs. I can't even find you in my Discord chat thing. You're 85 people down, Trucker. That's how long it's been since I talked to you. Let's see if I got this to work. I'm going to send you a link, Trucker. You can join with voice if you're driving. But yeah, you should definitely stop in and say hello. And I accidentally closed my Discord and I just wanted to shrink it. Okay. I said hi to McD Poor and Keith and Tommy and Tin Hat. Newhouse is here. What's up, Newhouse? Everybody see Newhouse got a really cool giveaway going on right now. If not, you'll have to go over to his channel after the live, of course, after this. We don't want you going there now. That's for after. All right, let's see who else is here. Keith and Tommy and GeGe Man Xfinity is around. Let's see. Eddie B. What's up, Eddie B? And Nick is here. Hi, Nick. Phoenix. Hello. Welcome. Bando's here. All right. Ray is here as well. And D-Mac. Hello, guys. Hi, hi, hi. So, yeah, I've got to hook up my hands here because I didn't have that hooked up yet. I was running super late. But yeah, I think we can maybe talk about some GeGes today. And I picked what did I pick the other day? I picked a lever lock for the first time the other day. That wasn't see-through lock, Chuck. It was one of the little ones Nick sent me. It's that little baby one you sent me, Nick. But I couldn't pick it back to closed. I had to use the key because I don't know how to do that. So I couldn't do that part, but I got it open, so that's kind of good. I couldn't do the rest. I feel like I'm a total noob when it comes to that, and so yeah, I messed it up bad, but whatever. I gave it a try. All right, let me get this link and put it over here. But yeah, I don't know if you guys, do you guys have anything specific that you want to talk about? I thought about the GeGes because someone asked me a question about it, but. Oh, Nick, I said I picked one of those, the baby lever lock that you sent me. I picked it the other day. I'm going to see if I can find a picture to put up of it because I took a picture. I was so proud of myself. It's probably only like one lever. I think it's a 1 lever lock. No, I don't know. Let's see. Let me send this to somewhere. Let's see, where can we send it that I can see it? I'll send it to P-Dubs on Discord. She'll be like, why did I get a picture of a random lever lock? But yeah, I was the little padlock. I was able to pick that one. But yeah, I can't find my tensioner. I think I might have sent my tensioner that I can use for the bigger ones. I think I sent that to Steve for something because he was doing my cutaway, and I think he I think he still has my one thing I was using for a tensioner. So now I'm kind of like, that little baby one was the only one I could tension because that was the only thing I had a tensioner for. So I tried, but it was like failure after failure this week. Man, I got that Medico open too, but then I couldn't do it again. So I've been struggling trying to get that one open a second time, which I just, for some reason, it's just not working. It's just not happening. There it is. Yeah, I did it once. That was it. I got a picture. That was it. I wanted to get it on video and talk about how terrible of a time we all had trying to pick those. But alas, I could not get it open a second time. So kind of ticked me off. I was going to ask, who was I going to ask about that? I was going to ask somebody about that lock because it was really, really pissing me off. Did you pick a Medico yet, P-Dubs, that you had? Oh, she should be RB. She's going to be RB.
No, I didn't. I haven't. No. Did you get that on camera, Lady Locks, when you got the open?
I got a picture of it. But I didn't get it on camera. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking it was going to happen.
The golden rule. You know, put the camera on regardless.
Girl, if anybody, I should know that. I should know. I mean, I do know. I just was failed at my own advice. Failed miserably. And I was really bummed out because that was a tough lock to get open.
I'm going to just duck for a sec. I shall be right back. I'll be listening in the background.
All right. Phoenix asks, how is my gnome? He's on this side. He's right over here. He's back to health. Ooh, or else a little jealous of the new Ruco's lock, Chuck. I didn't see that. Did you get a new Ruco lock, Chuck? I ordered a Squire padlock off of Amazon. I don't know how it's gonna be. It was like the cheapest one. They were pretty expensive, but it was like a $20 one. So I don't know if it's gonna be. They wouldn't even show the key, like what type of keyway it had or anything. It just showed the lock in this one picture. So I'm hoping that it's not like a disc detainer or something. I'll be really mad if that's the case, because I don't. I'll be sending it off to Lockchuck because I won't be able to pick it. All right. Where are we at? Let me refresh this. It looks to me like, let me see. Where are we at? Okay, that's not too bad. Ray is in the back. All right. Ray is here. What's up, Ray?
How is it going?
It is going. Just starting us out, saying hello, all that good fun stuff. Trying to figure out what we want to do today. We just kind of make it up as we go around here. So check that out.
Look at that.
Okay.
I upgraded my slim pickings with the Riz, so that has the Riv and the Riz pick.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Yep, I was wondering. I was like, I wonder if I could fit both of them in here. And you certainly can.
That's pretty nice. Wow. Yeah, I like that. I just brought out a bunch of Euros and was picking today because I was feeling down about my picking. I've been struggling with some locks, the Medico, and remember how I was like, oh, I'm gonna put this giant like bucket here of I put this big thing of locks that I can't stand, in front of me, thinking that this would help me in some way, because now I would look at it and these would be the ones I chose to pick when I was sitting down. But instead, I just keep frustrating myself and making myself have a bad day because I can't get any. They're all like,
now that
yeah,
it's sitting in front of you, you feel like you have to pick them. So you try and pick them, and it's unsuccessful. So it makes it even worse.
It really did. It's like a naughty bucket. It's like it's a cute naughty bucket, right? It's like a cute little naughty basket of locks. And I thought, this will be good for me. This will make me work at them and, you know, keep working on them and stuff like that. And all it really has done is make me super frustrated because I cannot open any of them. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. And I got I just don't know, guys. And I don't know what locks to pick next either. Like, what the hell is that one? The goal?
Yeah, that's where I'm at with temple locks. I am.
It took me a month and a half to pick the V18. I hated that thing.
It is so freaking hard.
Yeah, I hated that one really bad.
I struggled with this, so I decided, okay, let's take a step backwards and we'll get some D9s. And that'll be like a little dip my toe into it, and we'll get good at these. But I can't open these either. So
yeah, they suck too. They're terribly tough locks to pick.
They are super tough. I'm like, it's only brown? Really? Because it feels really hard.
It is. And then when you think it through, you think 3 pins, right? Because you're always focusing on just 3 on each side. So you think of it as like a 3-pin lock, like this baby lock. And it's nothing like that. It's like, at least in my head, I kept thinking of it as a 3-pin lock, and I kept getting upset with myself because I couldn't like get it right away, you know. So I had to kind of rethink it. Like, no, it's not 3 pins. It's a 9-pin freaking lock. It's 9, not 3. But it is a hard one to pick, so don't feel bad.
That's it. I have these two. The one's a 9-pin, and the one is an 11-pin. I can open both of these 2 rows, but this the 9-pinner with the 3 different directions, no dice, man. I feel like I'm getting nowhere.
Have you tried to flip your flag the upside down when you're on the side, like opposite of what you're tensioning?
Well, see, where's the flag that I was using? Actually, here's the flag that I was using for it. Is a bi-directional flag from the Dongxi.
Well, here's a trick that I learned. You're probably going at it with the flag tip facing upwards, right? The pins are up here, the top stack is at the top and the 2 sides, and your flag, you're probably going facing upward. My suggestion,
from the top. Okay.
My suggestion is flip your flag the other way so it faces down, slide it under the top stack, and go sideways like this up against the pins.
Yeah, I've never tried that.
It'll really get those stuck ones like that. It's crazy. Just doing that makes a huge difference. You might actually get it open if you try that, because it's the ones on the like, I can't remember if it's the same side, like if you tension clockwise, if it's the right side or the left side that gives you trouble, but one of them gives you trouble, one of the sides, because it's like the same direction as you're tensioning, so it makes it hard to pick. But when you flip it like that, it really helps to it really helps to get those pins really easily. So I'd like this. I want to see you get that open today.
Well, we're about to find out if I can get it open. I just got to find my freaking 2mm bar.
Yeah, actually, who was it? Scully 1500. Ryan sent me a book about the Medico M4, and yeah, that thing looks like pure evil.
With all the finger pins.
I don't know, but it looks like it's pure evil. And Lockchuck just announced that those Eslets have pins in it like a GeGe. So now I know exactly why I'm struggling with my Eslet, because I have one here that I've been working on. In fact, if I can get my phone to turn on, we will be set. All right.
That explains why I'm struggling with my Eslet.
Yeah, that must be what's going on, because I have everything set. I swear it's set. I thought maybe there were tapered in there because I feel like they're all set. But if it's like a GeGe and those are like double spools or whatever those are, sometimes they can feel set when they're not set. So it kind of tricks you a little bit. So let's see if my hands are coming on here. Yeah, that's what I'm picking now actually, is this one here, this Eslet. And yeah, it's fighting me terribly. Protein said good advice on the flag. Yes, I always try them every which way because I'm very I'm not a nice, like, gentle picker. I like to do all that stuff and really try to get those, especially I found on those, they're really, some of those pins don't want to move on the D9. Some of them like don't even want to get picked. Like you have to push really hard to get them to set. It's really a weird lock. While other pins in the same lock feel easy to set or something. I don't know. It's a strange one for me. I thought the V18 was better with feedback, but you can also use that trick on the V18 with the flag. Any ones that have the left and right pins, I use that trick on. I like to flip the flags because of that. But yeah, I was going to try it. Hopefully you get this Eslet open but look at the key on that. Where did it go? It's so ridiculous. It's somewhere around here, guys. Of course it's missing. Under my vise. Check this key out.
Oh, nasty.
Wait, I wish I could get a good view of it, but yeah, look at that shit. What is that?
Someone's taking a bite out of it.
Like, what is that? What am I supposed to do with this? I just don't know. I'm like, well, I guess those pins, they feel like they set though. Those two really low set ones, but I really wonder if they're no lift. What do you guys think? You think those are no lift, or do you think they can actually be set at least once? Because I feel like they set, like they click in and then they feel like they're set. They don't feel overset. If I click them too far, they feel overset, but to me that looks like they'd be a no lift pin. But I try to ignore this because I can get real messed up on these. If I look at the key and try to pick it like the key says, I can get really easily messed up on how to pick them.
Keys can be really intimidating. They can do your head in before you even get to the lock. Sometimes it's best just not to look at them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes I can't, because the other thing is I'll pick it how I think it should be picked. Like I'll think that should be this way, and it, I'll pick it differently than the feedback actually tells me to pick it. And so with this one, the feedback's telling me those two pins need set, and I hit them and they feel set, and then other things bind. So I don't think they're oversetting, because I don't think anything else could bind if they did. So my guess is they're setting, but this thing's just a beast. It's a beast. And I need like the deepest hook in the world to pick it with, because it's just ridiculous. I don't know, guys. But yeah, I've been struggling with it. I think Loki got this one open. I think I lent this to Loki and he got it open before.
Of course Loki got it open. Loki gets everything open.
Yeah, Loki does get
That's
everything.
all I can to pick ingenious.
Mm-hmm. Although, guys, Loki has sent me back like 3 locks now so far of mine that he can't even pick. So that makes me feel better about not being able to pick them myself, because if Loki can't
you
pick
need
them,
you need to make a short of those 3 locks. These are the 3 locks that Loki can't pick.
Yeah, that Loki can't get into.
So that people know just to stay away from them. Just stay away from these 3. If left hand Loki can't pick it, don't even go there, people. Go back to your happy space and pick something that's gonna, give you them good feelings, give you a good time.
Yeah, if Loki can't do it, I don't think it can be done. But no, it just makes me feel like, well, if Loki can't pick it, and I can't pick it either, then at least maybe it's not just me. So, but yeah, some of the ones I got here are just ridiculous, and I think I just, yeah, I've been just struggling, guys. Struggling hard.
So good to come on a live and get some opens while you start to, change the narrative when we're on lives, and let's start getting some opens. Instead of not getting any opens on lives, we're gonna start getting opens on lives.
Yeah, I usually attempt all these ridiculous locks while I'm sitting here on live because of going back and forth and having to drop everything all the time and do other stuff. And so, yeah, it makes it hard for me to hold on to a lock when I'm trying to pick when I'm on live. Unhinged lock picker, what is up, buddy? So yeah, what are you guys all working on? What's chat doing? What the hell are you people up to? I came here to see what you
says something interesting.
What's Nick say?
He says, "What about sending those to Georgia Jim? See if he can pick them."
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a good idea. That's a good idea. It was the what ones couldn't he pick? The West 917, and there's one other one. I just can't remember which one it was. But yeah. Nola in the house, here to steal another giveaway from me, Snake says.
Nola, mate, did you ride out that hurricane? Well, you're talking to us, so you've got internet. You're still up. So did everything turn out okay?
Yeah, guys, these front pins feel like they need set. It feels like it wants to be set. It's so strange. Yeah, those little GeGe pins are nasty little buggers for sure. And also, Loose Shirt borrowed a couple of my GeGes, and he was able to pick them all. So my hat's off to Loose Shirt for that, because those were some tough little locks that he picked, and he was able to get them picked. And he sent me one that Harry Bow sent him. So I'm going to attempt that one at some point too, but it looks like a beast of a lock, to be honest.
Is that a Harry Bow challenge lock in the GeGe?
No, it was just some GeGes that Harry was like sending to him to have a couple GeGes, because I think Luce was like into picking GeGes at that time or whatever, and so Harry sent him a box full of GeGes. It was a lot of GeGes. He opened a box, it was like GeGes everywhere. It was so evil. Oh, DOS, congrats. Okay. Oh, wait. Just got it. Like, just bought it? Just got my first AL700 yesterday with a restricted keyway. I thought it would get it quick because of 1100s, but you can't get into regularly. Not this case with the 700. Oh, no. So you weren't able to get it. Well, you will.
Yeah, you can't assume all locks will work in the same just because they're the same brand, same pins. Yeah, some of them are slightly different with the machining, and
yeah, the keyway.
I don't know if anyone saw the video that Lockpicking Lawyer did recently on the American. I think it was the 700. You know, that big round-bodied one. He had an old one, and he said that it was actually really good because of the actuated tension. And then the newer version of it, the actuated tension wasn't as intense, and it was an easier pick. And it's the first time I've heard the words come out of his mouth that it was a good lock. It was like, oh, what? Huh? Hang on. LBL said that something's been a good lock. All right, let's take another look at it. So, did you get the older version, or did you get the newer version?
Yeah, good question. Which one was it? That's a very good question.
Congratulations, Newhouse. Good on you, mate. Newhouse says his first live's coming up Sunday. Picket Sunday. That's nice.
Okay.
So good on you, mate. Hope to be there for you. I'll be in the land of intermittent internet, so we'll do our best.
You'll be where, P-Dubs?
In the land of intermittent internet.
Oh,
Back up
okay.
north, pet sitting the blind magpie and the border collie puppy for 2
I
weeks.
see.
And so that'll be a lot of fun playing with the internet up there. You know, sitting on top of the modem by a window, you know, without, you know, breathing, you know, that kind of thing you have to do to make that thing go.
Oh, goodness.
Xfinity, g'day, mate.
I'm trying to fix this tarot. Trying to get this light fixed. I can't figure out where I had it hooked on. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, my light's not working right.
I really enjoyed being on W3OY, right? Yesterday, live stream. I was having a go at this. This is a Schleg hotel
See how
lock.
that works.
So it has a button.
Oh, didn't you have that one out before, P-Dubs?
Yeah,
I
I still haven't
saw
picked
you.
it. So I've got the SC20 now. So I attempted on Ray's Live to pick with the SC20, but I'll tell you what, the feedback's so bad, and it's just like you could get a few pins set, but you couldn't get any more set. I remember Picksmith telling me that I didn't need to have that button depressed or anything to be able to pick it. Like it's not like a Everest where you have to have another element picked before it'll turn. So I think it's just, you know, either the bidding. It feels like it's master pinned, which wouldn't surprise me in a hotel lock.
Oh yeah.
But it is an old lock, and it is giving me a hard time. But I'm persistent. This thing's going down today.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this one here another couple goes and see how it goes with it, because I swear I can get this one open. It's just really giving me a hard time, guys. Like seriously bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
Newhouse, I also love your idea for your thing. You're calling it picking in the wild, so taking locks and picking somewhere specky. I call it Locksport on location. It's an awesome idea, and my brain is being flooded with locations and stuff, and I'm thinking, whoa, this is going to be good. I'm going to really enjoy watching the entries for your giveaway, mate. Great idea.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Wonder if Dev will see that. Dev always had some cool places he picked locks.
Oh, awesome places.
I love watching Dev picking in some random places. He would give you a tour of the place too. I love that.
I loved being able to see the seasons there, because he does it in the mountains, so you get all the mountain seasons. Sorry, I need to adjust my thingy because it's not in the right spot for me to even get under it.
Yeah,
I just loved all the places Dev did, and because we don't get such extreme change of seasons. We don't. We don't. Well, we do only in certain places, but not where I am. I live in the desert. We get hot and cold. That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's not go fussy. You know, occasionally we'll get rain. We're the state that gets the least rain.
Oh wow! I like the rain. Coxie, hello.
G'day, mate.
I really like the rain. I like when it storms. I like the rain a lot.
Yeah, I love the elemental forces, except when it gets to hurricane level.
Yeah,
I think, well, you're going a bit extreme there, mate. Can you just knock it back? Yeah. Well, I do love the elemental forces. I love camping in the elemental forces. There's nothing like being in a tent, holding on to the side so it doesn't blow away while you're in it. And it's banging around you. It's like, oh, yeah, if you want to feel alive, camp in the elements, mate.
Man. Yeah, Eddie B said F a hurricane. Yep, pretty much. Me and Jeff and things were lacking in their
Now I know.
brain.
Now I know why they use an F rating for hurricanes.
Yeah.
Because, it needs it.
Hammock camping. That's a good idea, Unhinged.
Yeah, but
I
that's
never
a little
thought
bit,
of doing like hammock camping.
But when it gets a bit blowy, don't you get a bit swingy?
That'd be even funner. Come on, girl.
Yeah, it would be. It would be fun.
Just throw another blanket on and swing around.
Hold on to the dog and off we go.
Coxie thinks I should change the audio. All right.
Okay, so reduce the.
No, he said it
sound.
just sounds like something from a adult movie. He said that's just what was on here. Let's see. What else do we got? Here, feeding the ducks. We like feeding the ducks.
And it's a little bit loud, so you need to drop it down a couple of notches as well.
There we are. Feeding the ducks, people. There it is.
That's what we're doing. We're feeding the ducks. We're picking the locks. We're feeding the ducks.
Yeah, it's either adult movie or feeding the ducks. All right. That's terrible. Let's see. Oh, Unhinged Lockpicker. Let me find your channel and share the link so that we can all see that shiz. See, this is why I can't pick on live, because now I gotta get up here and type with one. I'll have to try with one hand. Let's see.
G'day, Marson. Welcome,
type
mate.
on the wrong side, I think. Yeah.
Check audio.
Who's checking?
Audio
something?
good?
That was me checking my audio because I'm like talking. I'm like, why can't anybody hear me? My mic had turned off.
That'll do it.
I was talking about the rain. I was talking, Jeff and things was saying about the rain, and I'm like, yeah, we need rain here in southwestern Pennsylvania too, because I haven't cut the grass since before my.
Lost him.
Yeah, you cut out again, buddy.
Hello.
Hi, Vin. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Hey.
How are you
Look
guys?
at that setup back there. Look at that.
Woo.
You may notice something a little different about my walls.
Oh, what is it?
I'm in a completely new room.
Ah, you got a new lock lab, huh?
Oh,
man down.
right off the bat.
Oh, new house picked up 367 subs in the last 90 days. Great job.
Holy smoke. He's a beast.
Great job.
That's 395 more than me.
Exactly. I got like 251 and I've been grinding hard.
Yeah. It's hard to do. Oops. It's tough.
Okay. I think I got my mic sorted now. Battery dead.
Ah, that'll be the reason behind it. Yeah, he's like, everyone's ignoring me.
That's it. I'm sitting here talking to myself like a dummy. Like, what am I doing wrong?
We've all done that. We've all done it with our audio.
Yeah, I started the live on mute, so I'm like, what's up, everybody?
And Lady Locks, that's not the first time.
Sunday morning, I started the live. I started the countdown, and it went, and everything looked like we were good. And I looked down at my iPad where I run the chat, and we're still not on. I forgot to press the live button.
Yeah, I did that too before.
And then you pressed the live button and didn't tell me we were live. So I'm still continuing our chat before we got on thing. And I went, I hope I kept it PC.
That was the first thing Stu said. He's like, I'm glad you didn't press the live button because I said the F-bomb twice already. It was, 7 o'clock in the morning. It was still quite early.
I say the F-bomb early in the morning sometimes. What are you going to do?
That's it. It just slips out.
Yeah.
It's like a vocal stretch in the morning.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. A vocal stretch. I love that. I love that way of thinking of it. Dig's here. What's up, Dig? He says, give it a thumbs up, everyone. Nice Lock Lab X Vin. And good evening, everyone. Good evening, Dig. Glad you made it, buddy. I'm glad you made it. Yeah, I think I gotta check the likes, but I'm busy picking now, so it'll give you guys time to hit the thumbs up because I'm about to check it. And if you guys don't like us, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll quit picking unpickable locks and just pick a regular damn lock. Yeah, this thing's a little bit evil, I gotta say. I'm not real sure what the heck's going on now. A very light tension. D-Mac, you're a GeGe picking expert, ain't you, buddy? How the hell do I pick this thing? It's like a GeGe. I picked a couple GeGes before, but this one's evil, man.
Every time someone says GeGe, it's like my brain goes giddy up because what we call horses here, GeGes.
Yeah,
and so it's like giddy up. Oh, my computer's just died. Oh, mate, what's going on?
Yeah, nothing's happening here. Burn it with fire. Okay, I'll be right back. Just kidding. That would be good though, D-Mac. I do have that bottle of stuff that what's his name gave me, Locksmith gave me. I can douse it in that and light it up. That sucks.
Some kind of flammable fluid.
Yes, it is. Flammable fluid that you can drink. Big news! Shackman patches have been printed and are on their way. All right.
Awesome.
That is awesome.
And I know they're just going to look great because the logo is awesome.
Yes. Morrison says very slow with the GeGe. Okay. Yes, let's hear some GeGe tips, people. GeGe tips. Super light tension, lots of little clicks, and don't give up.
And don't over tighten the saddle.
Not that kind of GeGe, P-dubs. Come on, girl.
That's what I mean. This is where my brain goes. Giddy up. Yeah.
Diggs is GeGe is cursed and Trucker is back. What's up, Trucking? GeGe tip, throw it away. I got burn it and throw it away so far. Those are my two favorite tips. I really need to make a video. I think I'm actually going to make a video with you guys' tips. So please put some tips in the chat for how to pick a GeGe, because there's a video coming up on a good way to pick a GeGe and tips from the pros. So pros in the chat, let's hear your tips. I'm going to put them in a video. I love it. Don't let Harry get it first. I love that one, Nick. That's a good one. Absolutely don't let Harry get that shit first. Keybeard, what's up, buddy? I picked the GeGe using Locksmith's poker chip. Coxie. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Stop. Oh, mate. Gee, my head.
We just went into the future, guys. That's what that was.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was. Yeah, sorry about that on your ears.
Newhouse says, use a pick. I love that one. Andy Mac, drop kick it out of the window. I have done that one. I've done that one before. It didn't open, though, but it felt good. All
No,
right.
mate, I've got 3 chargers. I've got
Holy
the phone
shit.
hooked up to one.
Holy shit. It's Lee the V. Holy shit.
Lee the
Lee
V,
the
mate.
V. What is
What
up,
cave have
buddy?
you been hiding in?
Lee.
Great to see you.
Oh my gosh. The Marsden says, and when I mean slow, I mean risk falling asleep. D-Max says to open it with a DeWalt grinder.
Keybird says, whisper sweet nothings into the GeGe ear. Keyway.
I like this one. Dig says GeGes require you to have discipline and long breath. Somehow every GeGe I picked was tapered. Joy as hell. I can't agree on ultralight tension. Depends absolutely which model, I guess. Corey said you gotta hit G spot. The G spot. What's a GG? I like this one. You don't want to know, Tin Hat. If you don't know,
So
you don't want to know.
what country does a GeGe originate from? Who makes it? And where's it come from?
Hmm. I do
I'm
not know.
thinking Europe.
Anybody? Yeah, I think it's got to be somewhere in Europe because of the key. Or
Kids will know.
I tried picking it counterclockwise the other day. That didn't get me anywhere at all. Like anywhere. Use a 5.56 pick.
That'll get it open for sure.
Nola, you want more? Oh, mate. You do like living on the edge on a hurricane, don't you?
Oh yeah, Coxie says, I don't know what's worse, GeGe or Dom. You're right.
Ooh, good question.
That's true. Doms suck too. They really suck, and they're supposed to be like green belt and shit, like a green belt.
Oh.
I've
So in the
picked some
chat,
that I felt were like brown belt.
what would you prefer to pick, a GeGe or a Dom?
I think a Dom.
Yeah.
I would prefer a Dom if I could pick one, but you know. Hungary, okay.
Okay.
New house, is that like an 8-gauge pick? Yeah, it sounds like it is. Yes, so I swear those front pins get a click or two at least. I should got it and take a look at the pin interactions, but I don't know that I feel like that. I don't know if I feel like gutting it. Okay, these. All right.
Dig said GeGes are more crazy as they should be easy by what's inside, whereas Dom was intended to have the high security. Oh.
It's wild how they just.
So they made an incidental high security lock without trying to make one. Well, that's just good manufacturing, really. Take note, Master Lock.
Oh, Jesus,
crap.
trucker.
I feel like I'm stalled out. I don't feel anything now.
Maybe you overset something.
Yeah, I bet you I did.
Just try to let up tension the tiniest bit. You might be able to drop it, but them torpedo key pins sometimes get you stuck if you overset.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I may end up having to pop this apart and progressively pin it, and just do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty.
I'm super stubborn, and I don't like doing that. But I think we're gonna have to.
Yeah, I like to learn to learn it really good and see what's all inside of it and see how everything's interacting, and not on every single one, but I don't mind taking the first one of something apart to check it out. And yeah, once you get to those crazy higher security ones, sometimes you have to do that. Especially like the Miwa. That one sucks. Paracentric! What is up, buddy? He gave us chicken love. Why, thank you, thank you.
Oh, we're open.
Nice
Woohoo!
job. Nice job. Keep it on
Booyah.
camera and that'll count.
I'll take it, man.
Yeah, keep it on camera. You can probably use this for your submission. You didn't take it off
Yeah.
camera at all.
I did
So
not.
Do you have to gut it?
mm-hmm.
Keep it in
shit.
frame.
And show the pins. Let's make him big screen. We're gonna make you big. We're all gonna watch you make your belt video for this is the Gold D9. Did it
All right,
help
this is-
flipping the pick?
It did.
Glad it could help you.
Right.
Okay, let's grab some gut and stuff.
I had a feeling you was gonna get that one open. Yeah, this is gonna be good.
Next, Pigs, I was partway through watching your videos and I had to, I got called away, so I'm getting through them.
What video? Did Nick put up a video?
Yeah,
I
he's
missed
put up
that.
some,
I gotta check it out.
lever lock picks and stuff. Well, one was an entry for a giveaway, and I think it's Locksport, and showing tools and stuff. I'm partway through that one. I'm trying to catch up on content, watching one or two videos. It's all I've got time for at the moment. So I'm trying to do that and get across people's giveaway entries for Lockchuck's 600.
Yeah, Lockchuck 600. Congratulations, Lockchuck. I don't know why
Yeah.
Lockchuck's not at like 5,000 right now because he does
I
do
don't know
some
why.
good ass videos.
He should be up in the thousands.
He teaches a lot of stuff on his channel. It's
Mhm.
like a lot.
Alright, I've never had this thing apart before, so we're about to find out.
Just
How
be
to get
careful
those Bible
turning the
covers.
core. You don't want to turn the core too far because you will turn it into the next chambers. So just make
That's a
sure
good
that
point.
you know, turn it slightly and then stop.
Well, good. Then we'll just lock it back up.
Yeah.
We'll use the key.
Yeah, you want to make sure you do that and, you know.
Yeah, Nick's right. There's so many legends now in Locksport. It's hard to keep up.
It really is hard.
Tommy Jensen's got some MP5s coming. Oh, nice.
There we go. Good. Second pinning tray.
Marston says just pop the covers.
Oh, yeah.
Pop the
Just-
cover.
Good
That's a good
plan.
idea.
Yep, don't turn the
Good
core.
thinking.
Good.
I think you still have to slide it out though, Marson, don't you? Oh yeah, show spring cups after pulling the springs. Oh yeah. Take it out slowly though.
Okay, how do I get the bobble covers off? Because I've never had them off before.
There
Okay,
is.
they are
Oh, go ahead,
press
Dad.
fitted. They're press fitted at the side. That's those ones. That's I don't have one to show you. It's these ones. Oh, just knocked a pinning tray in there. Got little bits going everywhere. Why not? I just have to do this. Where are we?
There's a little nub on the
You've got
ends of
their
the
press
knife.
fit against. Show me up close. Put them up closer to the screen.
Oh, come on, go up there.
Yep, they're press fit at the sides. So all you should need to do, there should be two little indents at the side of that cap. You just need to just lever them up slightly on one side, and then it
I
should
just-
flip over.
You can. I wouldn't do it that way because they might spring out of there. Those springs and those goals are ridiculous. If I was you, I would take the very front of them and the very back of them. Like in the very front, you'll see two little pieces down laying over. Those, if you push them, peel them up, and then slide
that's
it
what I was
back.
saying.
Oh, I thought you meant the side, like the
but but the other thing you can do is when you get it to the part where it's loose, you can tap the front of it. If you get a little thin thing, just tap the front and it slides it off. Once you get those two tabs lifted up a little bit, then you push the face of it at the front and you can slide it off so that you can just do one chamber at a time, so that you're not taking the whole thing off and it goes pating.
Yeah. I thought
We
that's
don't
what
want
you were
any
saying, to pop it
patings.
off the side. I was like, oh shit, they're all gonna come out. That would have been a bad day. That'd have been funny.
Yeah,
to
that
watch.
was yeah.
That would have
I
been
didn't
good for
explain it very well. Yeah, I didn't explain it very well.
I was thinking when you said the side, I was thinking like the left and right side. I
she's
was
moving.
thinking the other side.
Yep.
My bad.
She's
Oh
moving.
man. There it is. Good job. You just
Yes,
want to make sure.
No, Tommy's asking what belt is that lock?
It's a brown belt.
Nice.
That's a tough one.
Yep, Martin's saying
Okay.
you can only bend them once,
Cover one.
metal fatigue. So just be gentle with them.
Oh yeah. Marston's seen all mine taped down. You know why I tape them down?
Squiggle Dog! G'day, mate.
Wiggle Dork, hi. What is up, buddy?
Yeah,
Good to
screwdriver
see
under the
ya.
side of the cover. Yep, just a little gentle lever. Not to bend it. You just want to release it a fraction. It's not about bending the metal.
All right, we just lost one spring.
Okay.
Ray's gotten what lock's that, Lady Locks? It's the gold something.
Is it the D9, right?
Yep, D9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Tommy. That's why we're here. That's why we like to do lives, is so that people can just live help. And I tell you what, it makes a difference to your progress. It really does. It's great having that access to so many awesome pickers and awesome pickers in the chat. Now I need to find all these pins from this pinning tray that just went flip. They're only master pins. Nothing special.
Okay, where'd the spring go? Because I sprung it.
So
This
keep
is
the lock in
awesome to have
view.
on video.
Keep the lock in view. Put the lock on the pinning tray. Keep it in
Yeah,
view
lock's
while
in
you look
view
for the
still.
spring. Yep.
Spring, where are you, spring?
So are they metal springs or copper or something?
Yeah, it's a little
So-
baby metal spring.
Get a magnet. Get a magnet and sift through with a magnet.
I hope it didn't spring away onto the floor. That's been known to happen.
I
what
don't
I say,
think it's
magnet,
made it
magnet.
to the floor.
Oh,
Let's
them
make sure
things
it's
go
magnetic.
everywhere. I hate those springs in the goals.
And check your lap. They often sit in your lap too.
Okay, it's definitely magnetic, so that's good.
So I like magnetic springs. That way you can find them.
Yeah, I just bought this little thing. It's for I think it's for automotive or something, where it's like a magnet that comes out on a big long stick.
Yeah, that's what I got.
So I just
I
got
got two
one. I
of
love
them.
it.
One of them's got a bendy face with a torch on it, and the other one's just a long thing.
Oh, nice.
It's Stick it down the small crevice and grab something out, kind of magnet.
All right. Looks like actually we're gonna have a full house, people.
Nice.
We're just gonna have to bend the rules for today and make it a full freaking house, because we got a couple people that want to hop in with us, and one of them is, of course, we've got Morrison and Locksmith that are going to be joining us. And
Cool.
I know I sent a link to Not Too Jet as well, and so maybe he might join us as well. You just never know around this place. We're just keeping it crazy, guys. We're crazy. You don't know what's gonna happen on this live. You just never know.
Yeah, we make it up as we go along.
Yeah. We just go with the freaking
my
flow.
God.
Yeah, if you can't find that, I probably
Yep,
have
just let
some
it
of
go.
those. What's up?
You can just put me off full screen because I'm just gonna start digging for it. But if you have a spare, that would be great because I don't
Yeah,
think
I'm
I'm
sure
ever
I
gonna
got
find it.
one
They're so
somewhere.
freaking small.
I bought one for parts. I know I gotta have a spring somewhere.
Check
Fantastic.
right beside and under the pinning tray, because your pinning tray is raised up a bit on those square bits. Just check everywhere. Those little things, they like to travel.
That's it. I accidentally, when I was getting the one next to it, I was going down to reach for it, and I caught the other spring. So I caught the edge of it,
Shit.
and then it just whoop, out it came.
Oh, you launched it.
Yep, I
So
launched.
possibly to the right.
You never
it
know.
could possibly be anywhere. Freaking.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that you can locate it. Where the heck did X-Vin go? He left. Oh, there he is.
Didn't realize my camera was off.
Martin.
All right. Morrison's still in the setting up phase. Man, Coxie's breaking my heart. He says, Locksmith gave me a limited edition poker chip. He meant to send it to Lady Locks, but thought I would appreciate it more. Man,
Ooh,
that's tough. That's rough, Coxie.
that was
hurts.
pretty rough.
Pick Smith playing favorites again.
Oh shit! You just hear destruction and complain.
Bang crash. That sounds like me setting up. Knock the mouse, it hit the floor, bang crash. Will it work again? I don't know.
I swear I need to record like a before the live video one day and just put like all the crazy stuff you got to do before you actually go live.
Like scoffing breakfast down.
Yeah.
My volume isn't working.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, it is.
No, I mean, I can't. I'm trying to adjust the volume on my phone. I can barely hear you guys.
With
let's
that,
see.
you have to have the volume adjusted prior to going into StreamYards.
Oh.
Because that pinged me the other day. I had my volume up high and I couldn't turn it down, and it was as loud as. And
That's crazy.
Oh, this program is a piece of crap.
It really does mess with you. I think it. Do you have an I bet he has an iPhone, because I have problems with mine. No.
It's Android. I found. I just had to go into the using the volume button would only go so far, but if I went into the volume app, or sub control, it would let me change it a little bit.
I see.
weird.
So I can't use the buttons to change it. God damn it.
Dude, Morrison's having a day like
Camera
I did
down.
yesterday.
Yeah, my hands
Camera
are not
down.
behaving.
Well, yesterday for some reason, everything I did, I was like, I would drop something and then kick it across the floor on accident. And I thought, when it happens like once, you're like, ah. And then when it happens twice, you kind of get really mad. And then when it happens like 5 times, you're just ready to lose your shit. And that's where I was yesterday. Everything I touched, everything I tried to do, it just kept falling. Like my hands were just like, not today. Like it was so bad.
And along with the tremors, it's like I'll get these shocks and it'll make my hand open.
Oh,
so
man.
I'll just drop over and over and over again. It's just
fudge. Yeah, that's terrible.
Frustrating.
Well, if anything, you learn patience. You know, you gotta just. What are you gonna do? You gotta just kind of deal with it. It sucks, but yeah, that's a bad time.
Yep, you gotta laugh.
You handle it well. Yeah, you handle it really well. You really do.
Oh my God.
I'd have had a smashed camera by now. I'd have been like, you know what? F you, F your live, F this camera, and F lock picking. It just broke everything. And then tomorrow been like, man, I need a new camera.
So with the goals, my recommendation, because those tabs, I have done it when I've progressive pinned. I'll bend the tab up. But you should only really do that once, because once you put them back down, there's metal fatigue and they'll just pop off. They'll break off.
Yeah, they don't hold up
so
well.
When I'm gutting it, I mean, when I'm progressive pinning, like with the gold P, I worked on that for so long. It just made sense to leave them up, because then I could just slide it out.
Oh yeah. That's what I usually end up doing with mine.
But for gutting, like on these, I put a screwdriver under here, and then they won't pop all the way off. They'll just one side will come up, and then you can pull it the rest of the way off and control the springs that way. And then you just lift off, and then you just lift off slowly, and it'll be fine.
You just demonstrated exactly what I was trying to explain. But it's going badly. Yeah.
This spring is.
Yeah, it's hard to do it in text.
Gone.
Yeah, you know what? You'll find it like next month. Or next week when you don't need it anymore.
Yeah, these springs about the same size.
Vacuum's gonna end up finding it. Then what's gonna happen?
Oh no.
Yeah, the same size as the goal lasts pretty much. Yeah, I hate these springs.
Because I definitely launched it. It had some velocity, so it could be literally anywhere within a 10-foot radius.
Damn.
Yep, magnet is definitely your friend.
That's the thing. Freaking, I have so much metal shit up here.
Yeah, that's tough.
Where could you be?
Now, will that even can he use that video, Marson, even though he lost that spring?
Nah, it's okay.
I mean, because that's the spring's just for putting it back together.
Okay.
Oh, because the spring would need to be in there as long as if you could see it on video.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a big deal because I'm already around anyway. So.
Yeah,
I'm already a red belt, so it's not like I need it. Obviously, I can pick it now, so the problem's just going to be finding some parts. I guess I can call White would probably be the best person to call.
White and Red Wanderer
would have some spare parts of those, I'm sure.
Red Wanderer too.
Yeah, Red has all kind of spare stuff. I hate them gold springs are ridiculous though. I feel for you. They're tough.
Well.
Xfinity, what you picking, mate?
I'm not sure what this one's called, but I'm just kind of messing around with it. See, is there any numbering on it? Master Lock commercial.
Oh, yeah.
25.
Yep. That's a fun pick.
That's a nice one. That's a repinnable one.
Yep.
It's a little big for my small rig though.
Yeah.
At least it's not as big as a 19 though.
Isamu Sushi wants to know if there is a tutorial on how to do lives on YouTube. Now that I have a Lock Lab, I'd like to join you guys sometime.
It's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
Laylocks? Sounds like a video you could do.
Oh yeah, how to get that going. Well, I've actually never done a straight from YouTube live. I've always used StreamYard for lives. But
I've done straight from YouTube. It's
have
just
you?
a lot of buttons.
It's
a lot of just following all the prompts, pressing all the buttons, and then before you know it, you've set up a live and you're live. That's what happened to me. And I was flying out of bed at 4:30 in the morning going, Stroop, I've just set up a live. Wow.
Oops.
I was just following the blue prompts. I was just going for information. Hit this button. It'll take 24 hours for your live, request to become approved. It's like, okay, I got 24 hours. Next minute, your live has been scheduled for half an hour. It's like, what?
Oh, jeez, oh, man. Yeah, that's rough. Hi, Christian.
I just lost a tensioner or something. What just happened?
Did it go flying?
Did you see my tensioner just get launched?
That's a fun time.
I had my tensioner like auto tensioning my lock, but I set a pin. Something happened and my tensioner went flying somewhere.
You probably got an open.
Auto tensioner? Yeah. You set up an auto tensioner? How did you do that?
So I don't know the rivets or whatever. I have my tensioner, and I'm pushing it to where. So this is as much as I really need the tension, but I've gotten a really thin tensioner, so I can put it behind that and basically get it stuck on that. And then the lock's tensioning itself, basically.
Nice.
Oh my! They could have launched anywhere. That you've just created a spring, a spring-loaded tensioner. A trebuchet.
But yeah, Isamu Sushi, for joining us here, I would just send you the link to join, and you click it, and basically it takes you into StreamYard, which then takes you into like asking a bunch of questions to set up your camera and your mic and all that, seeing if it's okay and where you want it, and then if it is, then you join in, and then you're actually put backstage where we can see you back there, and then we bring you out to the on-camera, thing. So that really doesn't take much of a learning curve. You can pretty much just click the buttons and follow the, instructions. Just set up your phone like you would your camera to video, and your phone does all the work for you pretty much.
One hint, make sure you have your phone orientated the way you want. Like here we have the phone horizontal for the camera, horizontal, because you can't change the camera orientation once it's going.
Yeah.
Yep.
So have the phone horizontal before you start.
Yeah, you can start vertical when you first press the link, but once you're in, once you see where the first page is, you need to turn your
look
phone.
At his.
Yep.
Because
sideways.
He rotated it, but it didn't follow it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a very ignorant side effect when you get into StreamYard sometimes.
A little frustrating.
But I find it only does that on an iPhone. On the other thing, it doesn't do it. So it doesn't do that on my new phone, but it did it on my old phone. So it does
on my Android.
Yeah, what the heck? I swear it's only certain phones at certain times. It just picks and chooses people to mess with, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, I can choose, like, if I put it up here, like, it automatically does it, but there's a little thing on an iPhone, and I can lock the screen orientation. So if I twist it back, it'll stay in the same setting. And if I want to
Pixman.
switch it back, I
It's
just press the
vertical.
button. And it'll fix
Oh,
it.
Oh,
yeah.
yep. Got it.
Well, the way you just
Fix my
had it,
camera.
it was all it did was turn your horizontal view. Yeah, now it's the horizontal view, but it's sideways.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yep.
So
That's so
it's
weird.
a vertical view within a horizontal box, which is just
They make it
Yeah.
all ridiculous. Jeez, oh man.
it's a rotated horizontal view and a vertical view in a horizontal box.
Say that 5 times real fast.
I have a big pet peeve with UI stuff like that because I swear there is more rage and anger generated in the human race due to poor UI than almost anything else.
I definitely agree with that one. Yeah, I get very rage fueled when I deal with stuff.
Yep, and it's all simple, stupid stuff in UIs they could easily fix.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff like that.
And I'm a programmer. I'm not just because I know there is some stuff that is difficult and more complicated than people think, but not a lot of this stuff. A lot of this stuff is just some boss somewhere going, "Oh, good enough." And I know there's an engineer going, "But it's not working right." The boss won't let him fix it.
Welcome, Picksmith. And
Hello.
I really wanted to talk to you guys about 44 Delta after we see how Picksmith is, because I saw your somebody posted Flo posted about 44 Delta, and that is definitely a website. That's Eric Schlenz. He made 44 Delta Schlenz for his 3D printed stuff, and I wanted to show you guys if you didn't see what he's got going on. Almost forgot to show you guys. But hey, Picksmith, what's up, buddy?
Yeah,
Not
put
too
that
much. How
patch
you
back on
doing?
screen.
We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Couple of rage-fueled incidents today that we've handled really, really professionally. Like this stream has been so professional right now. You don't even know. Like so pro.
Yeah,
Picksmith,
thanks.
there's a raw Picksmith in the chat. Picksmith, mate.
That's
raw
me. That's
Picksmith.
me too, because I can't log in. So I've got my computer up and running on my secondary back channel, so I can chat and see the chat, and then I'm here too.
Ah, see, you're managing
Loving
two
it.
techie things like me. Yes. And
It's the only way that I can figure out how to do everything at once.
That just sounds
Yeah.
my
like
computer
business
died
to me.
because my whole power box has shut itself. It's like,
Oh, no.
why now? I've lost USB ports and power ports on it. It's like the only thing it works on is the torch. Not happy.
Jeez. Whose sticker is that? Snake sent me that, but I didn't know whose that was.
Oh, nice one.
This is his son,
Oh, cool.
Spider Picker.
I love
Content to
that.
come.
Cool.
Is that
I
another,
love
We
it.
have-
Family of pickers now.
Is that another party?
Exactly.
Because
Oh,
there's
yeah,
Monkey
I don't-
Pick, Snake.
I don't think so.
And
This
now
looks more
Spider
like
Picks.
cartoon drawing.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Sound
It's
like
just
your stick
I
pick,
finally, after what?
Oh, go ahead. Talk about the Georgia gym. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Finally, after all these years, he finally sent me a sticker, which I
Yeah.
love, and
Mm.
I love the card. I'm gonna throw this in my wallet or pick set because it's a perfect latch slipper,
Oh, nice.
and then one of the little tags, which whatever these are, the covert.
Very cool.
Shackle tags.
Just some things that I have gotten in the past day or so. It's been nice,
Very nice. Yeah.
Oh,
That's very cool.
and I got this
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
from J.
wow.
Douglas.
wow.
Just
Wow.
out of the blue, sent me a couple of challenge locks from John Holistic, and he's like, be careful of the pool noodle. It's like, what pool noodle are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. So he
Oh no.
put his pick into a pool noodle in the box.
Oh, I love that.
So it made a
I
lot of
love
sense.
That's a really good idea, actually, to protect the pick.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
It's a beautiful pick. I love the 2 woods, and he did a great job doing a half
Now, let me
tang.
put you big for a second. I want to see that up close, Picksmith. It's not doing it enough justice.
It's
Oh,
gorgeous.
wow.
Oh, look at it. It's like a red flame at the back with the change of wood color.
He
Beautiful.
put
Oh, a little
like a
bit
little
of red.
redhead. He
Yeah.
did kind of the Rob Lawn undercut on the tang reveal. And this tang is flawless. Absolutely flawless. The whole thing is just perfect, and a flat hook on it.
Nice.
That's lovely.
Yeah. Did a beautiful job on it.
It's
I
even
love the
got
indents.
it's ergonomically designed as well. Like
Yeah.
it's got indents for the fingers and
Yeah, he shaved it down in the middle, kind of in a spot. I like it a little more forward. I like this undercut just a touch more forward, but it back, so my fingers are working like this, but it works nicely for upside down.
Very nice.
And one thing that he didn't do, which is something that you get used to, but he didn't shave the sides down. Where's a lot of
Oh, yeah.
times
I
when we're
see what you
making it,
mean.
you shave the edges down, so when you're on it, your fingers can just be alongside of it, so when you're doing that in and out on the pick, it slides alongside of it. But I have so many picks that are even wider,
Yeah.
and you just get used to it. But it's one thing you don't think about until you start making a pick, going, let's thin this down, because we all like to run our finger alongside of it for guiding in and out of that pit of the
Right.
cylinder. And while we're on big screen, we can show it in big.
So
You
cool.
can see how it's
oh wow.
cartoon-like with the key and the spider. And
He's used a redback spider. That's the Aussie
Yep.
spider.
is it? Yeah, cool. It's just a really cool
Yeah.
sticker.
Nice.
Is there anything else? I don't think so, other than I'm sick. So if I cough, excuse me. Oh, D-Mac's going, yeah, custom picks. Here, let's show off a
Jimmy
D-Mac.
Longs. Welcome in, mate.
Welcome.
D-Mac special.
Ooh, I like that. Oh my.
I have
Yeah,
a lot of
Picksmith's
different
got
picks.
so many. Oh my.
That's why he's called a Picksmith.
That's right. I created that name just because I started making picks. And I started doing like skeletonized LLTs.
That's cool.
Yep.
So I have a question for Morrison.
Yeah.
I heard you mention about the Goal S springs. Are they the same size as the D9 springs?
I think so. It's been a while since I've had my S open. I'm trying to avoid it at all possible. But I think they are.
That's right, Jimmy. Here. We'll give Jimmy his own taste of his medicine.
Jimmy.
Yeah, look at Pix's desk full of just custom ass picks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like $8,000 worth of picks on his
Oh
desk.
man.
this isn't even all of it either.
Oh my gosh.
You know, you can see the
So many
customs back
customs.
here from Terry B.
That's
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Crazy.
I love this one from Lambda. This thing is just crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I love looking at their custom pick sets. What about that red one? Show that chili one. That red chili one. I love that one.
Yeah.
Californication.
Newhouse. What did you want to link to, mate?
Well, Lockswash says he got a package from me there. Uh-oh.
And I know you know Lady Lock, but Lock Squash lives about 1.5 miles from me. And it's funny because we used to work together when I was doing work for Protection One, and he was a salesman from Protection One.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Small world.
Exactly. So it's like there's a couple other pickers in San Diego, but you know, I never met them or knew them. But knowing him was like, oh, that's too funny.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, I don't have anybody that I know that's near me. Trucker is probably the closest, but he's still 1.5 hours away. So
yeah,
I'm
and there's
the closest,
also
for sure.
Rook Knight's close to you. He's up in PA.
okay.
Ken Pearson's close to me, but I'm not going to brag about that.
Oh no, that's what. Just tell me where he's at so we can go egg his house.
Yeah, I'm tempted.
Locksmith says, no, not a salesman, bud.
Not anymore.
Lady Locks, I'm definitely the closest to you. Because I'm only like maybe 30 minutes away.
That's crazy. I keep forgetting that. Why do
G'day,
I keep
Joey.
forgetting that? Yeah, we're gonna have to make a make
Okay, that's interesting.
A meetup and see if we can get anybody to go to it.
Oh, nice.
I've always wondered if there was any like Locksport, anything in the area.
I found out there was one at the casino in like right by downtown here that I totally missed. That was like a few months back, and I'm so bummed out about it.
Jimmy Long says, so the next stock will be from the factory. I'm super excited. I won't have stock issues for a long time after it arrives. Haha. A lot of people will be very happy to hear that every time they go to buy Jimmy Long's, it won't be sold out in the first instance.
That would be
That's
cool.
great news.
I want some of the gems he's got. It's the one I don't have from him.
Yeah, I don't have a gem.
Must have taken a bit of work to find somebody that meets the quality standards.
Found
That
it.
is so true.
Found it.
Yeah, same DMAC.
Yeah, it's crazy.
First time Locksport in the flesh was Keyless Entry and my lucky mate, and then Doubt came over and met us, and then I did the B-sides event, which had the Locksport Village, and I was there doing the live stream, and I met quite a few Locksporters that were in the staters that don't do YouTube. That had never seen a bare bones, had never seen all this in the flesh, had never seen the Jimmy Longs in the flesh. I took everything with me. I showed off, mate. I flashed my bits everywhere, and they were going, "Oh my god, that's this, that's that." It's like, yeah, mate. It's like, can you pick this? Can you pick that? It's like, no, mate. It's like, get real.
There's Dalp now. Speaking of Dalp, there's Dalp right there. Can't stay on my way to work, but still.
Okay, mate, good jumping in. Have a listen on your way to work. That's always good. Watch out for the AI bots busting people with their phone on. Make sure you got it in the designated. Hold on.
Oh,
so, special insight.
Yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit about this because he's got some really cool something coming out for everybody, and he put it up on his site. I just need to hunt it down.
The lock belt chips.
Yes, so cool, right? Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, what?
He posted it on Facebook.
Yes, I don't know if I see it. Did he put it on his site? But this is his website, guys, and he makes so much cool stuff.
Clips.
No, chips.
Yeah,
he's going to make a poker chip.
Yeah. I just have to hunt down the...
I think it was on page 1.
Page
Go
1.
back to page 1. Trying to look at anything that's round. So that's his marker coin. Oh, okay. I thought those might have been it. But he's making a poker chip for the belts, for what belt you are, so you can get your own belt.
Yeah. Let me.
Great idea.
Actually, he did say I can share with people what he sent me. So let's see. He said. Feel free to share anything you know. Okay. You can share this. You can screen share the doc I sent you in any pictures. All right. So that's what we're going to check out. Oh, it's so cool. These pictures are insane. All right. Let me find the doc. That's better. The doc has all the pictures on it. Man. So yeah, he basically made a chip that is for for your belt. It represents your belt, so like the belt system pretty much. And there's chips for every belt color and a little stand for the black belts to put their, or whoever, anyone really, and a little spot for the black belts and stuff. It's very cool. Here's the doc. Let's pull it up, and that's what we'll share. All right. So let me go back here.
I like DA. Delp just said, PW's first words when she saw me were, F, you are tall.
And then I said, g'day, mate. Come on. I kept it polite.
And then Keith O'Reilly's asking, do Locksporters go to the locksmith conventions? Typically, no, but some of the locksmiths who are in Locksporting go to those. Oh, there they are. Those are the chips.
They're great.
So this is the one side and this is the other side. So whichever belt color you are, they're all in black, except the black belts are on white to stand out better. Sold individually or are a complete set of 9. So you could just get the set. I would really, really like to recommend to people not to just buy one chip from him. Because that's kind of rude. I mean, I get it why you'd only want one, but let's think about that. If all of us just want one chip, how many mails he's gonna have to do for one single poker chip? But then it has a chip display stand, a simple display stand for your desk to show off your belt chip. Has chips simply slots in from the top. Very cool. Holes on the bottom to receive 2 6x3mm disc magnets, primarily intended for linking to the Dan stand add-on. More on that below. But it can double as a way to secure to a steel or other magnetic surface. It's a very minimalistic design. You'll see similar hexagon pattern on the front of the chip, on the back of the stand, pulling from elements on the reverse side of the chip. And then here's the Dan stand.
I like how it's got magnets and it can be moduled. This is a great design, Excellence.
Yeah, and this is very cool with the Dan chips you can pop in there to show how many Dan points you have. I love that. Little Dan chips. And then he has an acrylic capsule if you want to pop it in that instead. So, you can put it in that, kind of like the Panda Frog coin is in that.
Well, he's given this a lot of thought. This is awesome.
Yep, that's a touch of this is special to me. Really loving this. Really, really loving this. And that was the end of it. But I do have some pics that I can also share of this. But yeah, very cool. I got some really good pictures here. I'll show you. The pictures turned out awesome. Let's see if I can figure out how to just look at the pictures. Yeah, this way. Okay, let's do this again now. Stop and try another one. Okay, window. All right. Here is the pictures up close. They got that holographic in the front there.
Wow. Oh,
nice.
So good.
Just really
They're-
cool.
They're modeled after all the locks that Lady Locks has broken.
Yes. He thought of me when he made the broken lock. I like this stand a lot.
I do, yeah. I like
Really
that you can
cool.
get the whole set, and then when you get one, you can just display that one on your desk in your little display stand. I think that's a great idea.
I agree. I'm loving these. And then I have another set of pictures I can share. Let's find
Not
them.
too dead, still kicking. Just gifted 5 Lady Locks memberships. I'm gonna have a vote people on who
Oh.
got those.
Thank you, Not Too Dead.
When my
Jeez,
chat
thank you
goes up.
so much. That's freaking awesome. All right. And here's some more pics here. This is all of them, which look at that. It's just
Okay,
so
David
nice.
Sabin, XCYP, Lolly Popu, Tony Varelli, Scrawny Clown Snatcher of the 38th Dimension. They all got the gifts. Hey, if any of you people are interested in locks, want to be interested in locks, do you know anything about Locksport? You are in the Locksport world now.
Beautiful.
Sorry.
I love that overlay. It's so nice. Making it so shiny.
Oh, that's
Wow.
beautiful. And the colours are vibrant. Oh, mate, look at the purple. Oh, now I'm gonna, I'm gonna have to go for a belt now. Thanks, F1. Now I'm gonna actually have to do it. I've been holding out, not doing it for 6 years, and now I really want to be able to display a purple one like that. Oh, mate.
I'm really happy that I got black belt. The purple is one I'm proudest of.
Yeah.
That was
Purple.
I would
hard.
agree.
That
If I
purple
can
level,
practice
that
purple.
transition.
Yeah.
Blue to purple is such a step that people do not realize how hard that step is.
I finally felt like a real picker at that point.
Yep. And then once you go
Right,
past
yeah.
it, you kind of understand what you're doing in the brown,
Yeah.
red, black. But it's
It's just
that
more of the
blue-
same, but yeah.
Exactly. That blue to purple is a real transition in your skills.
Yeah. I
Because
thought
of-
brown was really tough. That one was a
Probably
tough
depends
one.
on the lock that you pick as well, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, purple's like a whole new level of stuff. They're like dimple locks. Here you go.
Yeah.
I didn't even do dimples. All the way to black.
Oh wow. I don't think I did.
I didn't until after I was black. Did I
Yeah.
try dimples?
Yeah,
I
I
had
want to
picked the nymph and the Illinois duo.
Wasn't the nymph you picked a pin tumbler or was that a dimple? Oh,
No,
okay.
that's the NF2 was just standard pin tumbler with everything nightmare in it.
Oh, thank you, Not Too Dead. And yes, this community is the best community ever. 100%.
I hate sidebars. So much.
Amen, brother.
I hate challenge locks. I can't pick anything. I've been sick for a week and I can't pick shit.
Yeah, I was
you
gonna
called
say
it
you
Lady
sound
Locks.
like it. Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, and I thought, he's not saying nothing, and he's avoiding the question.
Yeah.
Kraken's at work. He works from 5 to 5 or something. Does night shift.
I wanted
I've got
to
a twin
repick
two.
this. A twin.
Ooh. Oh, thank
Just
you.
the side
Snake.
pins in. Been working on that for ages. Can't get anywhere with it. So I gave up doing the 6K with just side pins in it. And it's like I'll get it once in a while, but
Yeah.
it's like 1 and 2, and then 5. I set all those fine, and then 3 needs just to go up one step, and it will always jump the true gate into the next false gate.
Oh.
I can almost never just get it into the true gate.
That sounds
So it goes
like
too
fun.
high, and then I have to reset.
Just annoying.
Yep.
You'll get tons of practice on the other two, but that doesn't help you when you just want to get it open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one that needs to like be balanced by another one in a false gate to get it to pick, and I'm just like, no, I can't do that. I can't figure that out. That's too much for me.
Yeah, and it's they're both 3 and 4 are completely loose until I get 1, 2, and 5 all the way set. So I can't rely on some other false gate or something like that to get it to work.
Yeah, I seem to do better with those ones that have the that you have to kind of float pick, even though float picking the side pins is really sucky. But at least you can tell when they're binding, because I can never tell on like that V10 and stuff. I just can't tell. I can't feel anything on them. It just always feels mushy to me, every pin.
Yeah, and I've even, just to verify, I don't know, I probably can't quite get it, but I've got this LED bar light down here shining from the back, and looking down the keyway, I can see the side pins. So I can actually look to verify if they're at the right height and whether they're actually jiggling or not. So I can actually look at them to tell.
Yeah.
And that's how I got as far as I did. But
it's so hard to feel it. Yeah, it's really hard to feel any of that. I can't stand them ones. I'm the same. I feel the same way you do. I hate that. That was a great thing for them to add to keep people out.
Yeah, I didn't think this was going to be that bad, but because I've done gins before, and the 600 was fine, so I was expecting this to be not too bad. You know, I just got to do the side pins, and
yeah,
nope, I'm giving up on both of them for now.
Well, New House is heading out.
Have a good one, New House.
Post
Later.
a link.
So the question about receiving
YouTube
gifts in chat, what you do is once a gift does come up, go to that green box under what Not Too Dead just did. There should be a bubble underneath it. Click on that if you haven't already accepted gifts. You have to go into YouTube settings and accept gifts, and that will take you there. Otherwise, you have to go to the description page. And above it, somewhere there in a little button, there'll be either a join or something like that. There'll be one of those buttons that will enable you to accept gifts.
Yeah, I've never been able to find it. So I just happened to look up on that gifting for the memberships, and it's like there's a bubble there. So that's what I was just showing.
Let's see. That's not it. I posted a link to New House. New House Lock and Key. He wants everybody to get on his mailing list to sign up for his giveaway. And I think it's right on his channel under the merch store, I think he said.
Yep.
Yeah, and congratulations on 1,000. Pretty cool.
Okay. Awesome. We now have a working gold D9 again.
Did you find the spring?
Find it?
I did not. I stole a spring from the Goal S.
Was I right? Was it the same size?
They're close enough.
Okay. D9 a little bit taller?
Ranking. Yeah, it's just a tiny bit. You're talking like a 32nd of an inch taller.
Yeah. I thought it might be, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's just a little tiny bit stronger, but I'm going to be honest. I'm not using it for a belt ranking. I'm just using it to learn how to pick frickin' dimples.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So it'll be fine. Because my Goal S is like the worst blue belt goal S you could ever want. It has 2 no lift pins in the front, so it's basically a 3-pin lock.
Oh, yeah, I've got the brown belt multi-lock interactive that has something like that with the spooled inners and outers, and 2 full lifts behind 2 non-lifts.
Yes. But
I don't
there's new
remember
house.
this lock.
Yeah, what are you picking, Picksmith?
I am picking Jeff and Things number 3.
Ooh, I've never picked
Because-
the Jeff and Things. Oh my.
I picked this when I got it, and I picked it both directions. And it's actually quite a tricky little lock. And now I can't remember because it's been like 2 weeks, and being sick, it's like I don't remember what I did to pick it. Because I wanted to pick it and see the inside because I told him I would, and I didn't get to do it.
Man,
I like he made a bag for it,
that was
and he's
cool.
got a picker's list. And I like how he did this. The key is actually in a follower, so you have everything that you need to get the lock too.
Wow, that's really nice of him.
Yeah.
Random
nice
Jim, g'day mate, welcome in. Dark Arts, have a good day at work, mate. Take it easy.
Yeah, what's happening?
Yes, have a good day, Del. And Random Jim, welcome.
There it is. That's what I was missing. There we go. Damn lock. There
I'm
you
working
go.
on it. This thing sucks. It's
Oh,
the key
he didn't
says
even think of it as a follower. That's funny.
who didn't? Jeff didn't. Oh,
Yeah, it's his own thing. And I'm looking at it going, this thing's the perfect size of a follower. And actually, it might be a touch. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if it actually works.
ooh, let's check it out.
Gotta take this whole thing apart, though. To get to the key, oh yeah, that's for quick set, that's some pretty nasty bitting. Oh, I don't even have my light on. That's why nothing's in light. There we go.
That would help.
So we've got Marissa in the chat, which is a new house's other half.
Welcome, Marissa. Welcome.
Oh, no.
Are you a picker, mate? Do you want to be a picker? We're trying to get together a bunch of women pickers here. Gather them all up in one space at one time. Are you a picker?
We need more lady pickers. It's fun.
Because often the spouses are the other staff member in small businesses, and they usually know how to do everything as well. Like Essie Lock and Keys' wife, Kim, is cuts keys and does all that sort of stuff in the shop, as well as the accounts and service and invoices.
Fits perfectly. Dangerous, but perfectly.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
But it's a good fit.
We're not
Is it
going to
very
use it the
close?
entire way.
Is it a little short or
Yeah,
something?
and the jagged edges will get you into trouble. And I dropped a key pin.
Oh, shiz.
Marissa
Maybe
says
put
Tyler's
a-
I know
definitely
somebody
tried.
who can replace it.
Marissa says Tyler's definitely tried to get her into picking. She'll try harder. On your mate.
Yes, girl.
We can do with another picker.
Definitely.
And this is a Lawlock Tools pick out of the Valerian set. This is a bare bones handle.
I love the Valerians. That is such a good set for such a cheap price. You know, I was talking about the Reaper set going, it's a great set. Well, I actually have it coming, so I'll really know. But it's $55. And the Valerian set is 60 euros, which is about $68. And you get 3 bottom of the keyway tensions, 3 top of the keyway tensions, and what is it? It's like almost 18 picks. They're unhandled.
Yep.
But 18 picks is 18 picks.
But then you buy handles that Bare Bones made specifically for the Lord of Tools tools, and also, I have all my Valerian set in these ones.
Or you have custom pick makers put handles on them for you.
Yes, well, this is a custom pick maker. Bare Bones made them for me, and I knocked him back, and then he made them commercially, and then I got them. So, yeah, they started off custom, and then they went commercial.
That is the right one, right? Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. I was hoping that pin wasn't from another lot somewhere. Okay.
I got this block from Scully. It is just called a CRP. It's all it's labeled on the key is CRP. And it's like, I don't know how many pins, but it has some sliders as well. It's really annoying. It's those like T-pins that are attached to a spring. It's full of those.
What?
Yeah, it's full of those like T-pins that are attached to the springs. And so you're basically picking springs, which is super freaking weird as hell to me.
that's like the Schlegs. I gotcha. But CRP is Cal Royal Products.
Oh, okay.
And so it's funny because I first saw it on a door hinge and it said CRP. It's like, well, does that mean it's really crap? I don't know, but I would have thought that somebody would have really thought about that. And they're probably like, oh, I like it. It's our initials, CRP, Cal Royal Products. And it's like, when you just don't add the A, it still says crap. And they're not a quality company.
I can tell you, I cannot get this thing to go. I'm like, I just don't know how to pick sliders very well, I guess. And yeah, and picking springs is really hard for me.
I need to make a new.
That's like the
slider fork
stuff.
I made a slider fork for brown belt, my tool. At least, well, it was one of the tools I made, and it's like, no, it's crap. I go to use it now, and it's crap. I got to make a new one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how to pick these, like what to use or anything. So I just been using random picks and hoping for the best.
A little diamond offset hybrid. So it's like a slider on the side of the key, so it's got standard pins up top?
I think it's those T-pins in the springs in the top.
Oh,
and then sliders on the side.
That's the Mark CX5. There's a couple different brands that use it. Scorpion. They're just little sliders on the side. I can't remember if they're a sidebar interactive or not, but it's usually pick the top pins till a false set. Make sure that you don't have any of the spools set, and then you're on the sidebars. They're typically they isolate pretty well, is my understanding.
I must not be getting this top stack picked. It's very hard to feel what's going on up there because you all feel like they just keep falling down. Weird. Because I've been picking it for like 5 minutes and I'm like, they have to be picked by now. What the hell am I still picking? But they keep feeling like they're down.
Well, maybe you need to pick the sliders on the side to get you a little more movement too.
Okay.
I haven't picked those, so I don't know. You want to throw me up on the big screen if you got a spare hand and can show you. These pins are pretty amazing from Jeff. I knew that they were going to be nightmare.
Let us have a look. Oh wow.
So I'll have to pull these up and see if we can get them up close too.
Jeff really killed it this time. Dang,
Yeah.
Jeff. Okay.
Can we focus? Probably not. But this pin is actually, I don't think it's going to focus right. There it goes. It is asymmetric. So he filed the sides flat. So it's like a little oval on the very tip. So it's a tapered, serrated T-pin asymmetric.
Nice, Jeff. What a jerk.
He did the same in 2, but this is just a tapered T-pin asymmetric.
Jeez, oh man.
And then I'm surprised at how effective this one is too. It's just basically serrated with a tapering on the end. It actually looks like it's a key pin, but you always have to come back and touch this stupid effing pin. And then another tapered asymmetric. Come on. Kind of there. My camera didn't want to focus real well. There we go. There. Oh, that's a good picture.
Wow, I see what you're saying about asymmetric. It's freaking oval.
Yeah, he's filed the sides of the round, so he reduced the diameter, tapering it down to wider on the top, so it's like a mushroom pin. But then he filed the sides, so if it slides sideways, then all of a sudden it's giving you a bigger falset.
Wow.
And then just this stepped spool with a thin lip on it in number 5, which is very effective because you keep feeling like it needs to go up, but it doesn't want to, and it's
looks almost like a gin.
Yeah, it's not a gin though. That's a full size lip on that, just a thin lip. And then he threaded 3, and he did these little notches that don't do too much, but they do add just a touch, little bit extra rotation. This thing throws a pretty nice falset. It's a lot of fun. And then he did a couple things on pins for overset traps on the deep ones. Little serration, and the other one's like a spool. And these are Quickset original pins, so they're chamfered on top and bottom with the square flats. So they'll always push up and make you think that you got a spool up there, you need to lift it higher, when it's really kind of just almost a zero lift in there.
Way to come out of the gate with some strong challenge lock, Jeff. Dang.
Yeah.
You had Picksmith bitching, and he doesn't bitch a lot when he's picking, so that was a good job. He usually gets right to it. He might say something stupid, but after that, he just gets to business. But you had him really going on this one for a minute.
Oh, yeah. I was forgetting God, I did this. And once I remember what the thing is, it's pretty easy. But
yeah.
It's
figuring that out is the hardest part. I hate that. Because usually that's how it is with so many locks. Like, you struggle so freaking hard, and then all of a sudden, like, whatever it is will, like, hit you, and you're like, oh, this is what you're supposed to do. And then once you're like, well, geez, that was easy. You know? And it's like, trying to get to that point sucks.
Oh, we can actually see. So, for some reason, let's see if it'll show up. That Bible there, right there. So those chambers in the upper Bible have a split to them for some strange reason in this Quickset.
That's wild.
Just something cool to see. Quickset doesn't make a really good lock, but this is an older one because this is actually a brass plug, but a cast housing. So all in all, it's a better base than any of the other Quicksets because Quickset does not make a difficult challenge lock because the base just sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the clearances just aren't there.
But some of the older ones are really nice. I have a couple old ones that I'm going to play with and make a challenge lock one day because it's like, I want to make a hard Quickset.
Yeah, I picked one from Albert LaBelle. That was the only one when I first started picking. Somebody sent me, Bobby Keys sent me a few of Albert, or just different challenge locks and a couple of Albert LaBelles, and I couldn't pick them at all because they were so tough. But the one I could pick was a quick set. That was the only one I could pick of his. But I was still proud because I was like, well, it was an Albert LaBelle still, even if it was a quick set. But
exactly.
I could definitely tell that, obviously, you know what I mean? I was like brand new and I could pick it. So it wasn't that tough, but it was, you know, I mean, he did a good job making it pretty tough though. So I'd like to see if you how you would do one, because I bet you could probably get it pretty tough yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to. I wonder if I have that, because I should show you guys that. I have a 6-pin that I'm going to use. We're going to need a shim on this. Don't do that. Oh, it's got a lip on it. That's why.
Thanks for stopping in, Keith. Appreciate seeing you again, mate.
Sleeping, Keith. Oh, take care, Keith. Thank you for hanging out for a bit, buddy. Appreciate that.
Oh, Jeff's got to head off as well. He's got to go to a soccer game. Had fun seeing it again, seeing it picked. Remember to sign the book, Pick Smith, and ask the next person to use the hashtag different things. All right. Let's put that up on the screen so people can
have a good one, Jeff. I will sign the book. And as Jeff saw, first public gutting of his lock.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Oh no. Oh, there it is.
Heck of a lock though.
Well, I'll give you an update on the parky lock before I have to head off in 15 minutes. I've ordered another 10.
Oh,
There'll
shit.
be that's the final thing of those 10. 9 are already scooped up. I'm waiting for an answer on the 10th. They will take 2 weeks to come through. So it suits because I'm away for 2 weeks. So that's good. And once we get the whole lot, then the mail out will happen.
That's gonna be cool.
Did we ever decide what we owe for shipping?
We're going to deal with that later. Lady Locks and I will deal with that.
Okay.
We've got some ideas on that. We'll let you know what we come up with.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit, we'll have to figure that out. It's going to be a little chore to figure out the shipping and stuff, so but we'll get it figured out eventually.
It's more about how to get them safely to people, so our prospective postal services don't use it, so we won't be using those. We're not risking any of them getting lost or nicked.
Yeah.
Yes, Jimmy, to answer your question, if you used a regular cylinder that was a brass body with a nice brass plug from a Chinese manufacturer, it would make a better challenge lock, and it'd be more like one of the Lockwoods. But the challenge is actually making one that's a quick set themselves. That's the fun part. That's my challenge.
Quick set
if you could make
is the same brooch, the same profile as the Lockwood C4 brooch keyway, and the only difference is the width of it. So the Lockwood's wider than the Quickset, but Quickset key will fit in a Lockwood lock. However, a Lockwood key will not fit in a Quickset keyway.
I was just gonna say that too, because I made HV mad one day. It's like, it's a quick set. Look, the key fits into it. He's like, it's a Lockwood.
It's sacrilege. Putting a quick set key in a Lockwood keyway. You're going to give the bloke a heart attack.
I do have something that was given to me. I have 2 of these, and someday I'm going to give one away.
When
These
he
are
says
brand new.
away, he means he's gonna give one to Jen. He just didn't want to say that and get you all jealous.
I
But
sent you
anyways.
one of these before.
Oh, did
but
you? What is it? What is it?
It's a brand new SDG&E Wilson Bohannon.
Oh, I
But
have
it
one of
has-
those.
But it has the master keyway. So it's a
Oh,
Wilson
sacrilege.
Bohannon brass and brass, brand new SDG&E Wilson Bohannon with a master key.
Sacrilege. Why have they done that? Why did they put a gorgeous lock like that with a Wilson Bohannon, which is known for being a little bit of a difficult pick, especially if you're trying to pick it clockwise, counterclockwise a little bit easier. Beautiful lock. One that's on every Locksporter's wish list when they start off. And then they've stuck a master lock in it. Like, what, why?
I'll tell you, because SDG&E bought so many master number 3s to give away that they're all in the same key, that they went to Wilson Bohannon and say, we like your locks a little bit better because we want the brass shackle. Can you make it with the master key keyed to this? And they're like, yeah, no problem. We're going to do
So
it
this
for
is a
you.
special order. This isn't
Yeah,
this isn't from Wilson Bohannon. So I'm thinking they've
No.
made a very bad business decision here.
No, these are for San Diego Gas and Electric here in Southern California.
Oh, that's what that means. Yeah, got it. The
Exactly.
acronym.
So it's our local
Yep,
power company. And what they want in certain high voltage applications, when they need a padlock, they want it in a brass shackle. So if they need to cut it off, they can snip it really easily and it won't spark.
Oh, yeah. Or they can just call a locksmith to pick it. I mean, come on. Don't kill the lock shackle. It's brass.
I do have it. I should pick this and show you the insides. This is the one I want to make a challenge lock out of. What did I do with my glasses? I lost them.
Oh no.
But it's a quick set. But it's a 6-pin.
Oh.
This is a Titan.
Rarely see a 6-pin quick set. I don't think I've actually ever seen one in 6 years, actually.
Wow.
Yep. They used to make them. It was in the Titan keyway, which was the KW10.
Oh, Titan. Yep.
And they made 2 different versions. This is the one that doesn't come apart. They made one where if you cut a notch in the bottom of the key, you could rotate it and pull the housing out to get to the core and rekey it without taking it off the door. But this is a deadbolt cylinder, and you can see how big this upper cutout is for the key to go into it. Could bribe me. I don't think so. That one is not for sale, Snake.
Jimmy wants to know, is that a KW5 or KW10 keyway?
So, Jimmy, Quickset only makes one keyway, and it really has no designation. The KW5, KW1, KW10 is a key blank number. So it's basically the same keyway. They have never used anything but what it is, and it doesn't really have a designation or a letter, number, anything. You know, it's not like the Lockwood LW4 or C4, or I forget, you know, some of those may be key blanks like that too. You know, it's also like so many people say the Schlage keyway is an SC1 keyway. Well, it's not. It's a C keyway. SC1 is a key blank. So
Yep.
It's just having to figure it out. But this one's kind of special. I'll pick this and we'll gut this one because this has something that you normally don't see in a quick set too on the insides. Let's see what's going to work for us.
Nice one. Isamu Sushi officially has their first set of picker chips for the YouTube channel on the way. Hey, Isamu, can I put my hand up for one of those, please, bro?
Congratulations. Very exciting.
Nice.
I really don't like sliders. Now I remember why I never picked them. I hate them. at a certain point, it's like stuff is really small in here. Jeez.
Bumpy Bones
Yeah.
Locksport. Welcome in, mate.
Oh, Bumpy.
Such
Yeah.
a great name.
Oh, Snake's completely forgotten about the lock. He saw poker chips and now he's distracted. Perfect.
It was a tactic.
Yeah. Yes, Scully, you've cursed me 100%. I can't get this. Oh wait, maybe this one. Yeah, I'm having a rough time with this thing. I don't know how to tell if there's a slider there, let alone if it's set. I can't even find this stupid thing. All right, here's one. Oh yeah, Jimmy Long says, if you're not using Pirate Ship already, I highly recommend them. The cost is quite a bit better than other places. It's free and the tracking is super nice. Yes, it is. And you literally get like $1 off of like each package, don't you? I think it's like $1 I get off of every package I send, which does
Pretty
help
decent, yeah.
at the end. Yeah.
Well, Lady Locks has saved like $500 in the last.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Using
It did
Pirate Ship. She did a accounts thing with over $2,000 worth of postage. She saved $500, so definitely worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
Picksmith.
I forgot
I was wondering, have you seen one of these before?
Yep, that's the Quickset Titan. That's the rekey tool you have in your hand.
Yeah.
So that's the one I'm talking about. That key blank was made as a reset. So when you turn it to a certain direction, it retracts the retractor.
Yep.
And then it allows you to pull it out of the housing. So you've actually got the cylinder out of the housing with that. And I need my glasses. There they are. Nothing with the locks.
Isn't that annoying? I hate needing to find my glasses anymore.
Oh,
So basically, it's interchangeable cylinder like a SFIC.
Exactly. That has been discontinued. And
Yeah, I'd never seen one before. My local locksmith had one, and I just grabbed it because I hadn't seen it before.
yeah, you can still use that rekey tool to pull the plug out, but you just have to turn it the other direction so it's not in where that piece is, or completely remove that piece. But the other thing too, to get it out, you could pick it, because you just need to turn it to the right direction and it'll pop right out.
Okay.
So it looks like turning to the right is operating. Left was remove.
Yep. And
You said it was
the
a
way
Titan?
that's a knob cylinder. So Quickset with the key, one way you could lock the door and one way you could unlock the door. So
Did you say it was a Titan?
Yes. So that would have been a
Okay,
Titan. But
cool.
Quickset with their knobs, when you insert the key, you can always lock and unlock it from the outside. One direction locks and one direction unlocks. It's like 90 degrees each way.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just if you're ever happening to break a rule number 2.
Eddie B, who does logos and something budget friendly, that would be Nola. Nola has taken up Parky's mantle, and so get hold of Nola Southpaw. Is it Nola? I'm pretty sure it's Nola. Nola, is it you that was learning the how Parky did the logos?
Oh, I think I moved a slider. Holy shit. Celebration time. It's only been 45 minutes. Woo-hoo! Look at me go.
This thing does not want to pick. This thing is too gummy, I think. Fine. We're just going to pull it apart. I give up. I can't pick shit today.
Oh, we've got to have that on a saying. Picksmith has said that. Instead of, that's easy, we've got to have that. Lady Locks, we need a soundbite of that.
I can't pick
timestamp
shite
that.
today.
I like
2:08.
That
2
is
hours
human.
and 8 seconds. We need a soundbite of that one.
We'll snatch a soundbite of that. Let me get my pen.
The challenge lock pick master, who the only one who can get stuff open on lives, has just gone. Thrown in the towel.
And the reason why I want to use this for a challenge, like it actually has a brass plug, 6 pins in full. So this is everything about this is really nice. But the housing, unfortunately, is that die cast. So.
G'day, Steve. Welcome in, mate.
Steve. Hi, Steve. Give us a dad joke, Steve. You know you got one in there.
Dollar says, everyone run, Steve. He's here.
I can't. How bad this sucks. Alright. I think I moved another one.
Okay, McDonald, Paul, and Itty Bitty, and the lovely Lola. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your night, mate.
Take care, McD. Thank you for hanging out with us for a little while. Thank you.
Bumpy Bones has to go back to the office. Don't you just hate life interfering with your Locksport?
Get you all later.
Well,
This is
since
what
some of us are walking out the door, I'm going to have to bounce as well. I have to start my day.
Okay. Have a good one, everybody.
8:15. Started at 5:30. Now the real world has to start. So this lock is just going to have to wait for another day. I'm determined to get it.
At least
This
it's
is
Friday
what-
for you.
Here's what's unusual for a quick set. Spools.
Yeah,
Oh.
what's that?
Factory spools.
Oh, wow.
And they're pretty sharp too.
Bumpy Bones was saying that in response to a dad joke. Bumpy Bones is not leaving. Okay. Alright, I'll catch you all later. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
All right.
Have a good one,
Thanks
P-Dub.
for being nice and YouTube compliant. In the chat. I haven't had to do anything today. Thank you all very much. Oh, and Betty's just come out for her breakfast. Take care, everyone. And
Thanks,
remember,
Betty.
stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.
There
Take
we
care,
go.
P-Dubs.
Later,
See ya.
P-Dubs.
Yeah, I'm totally just losing my mind on this lock. It's really ridiculous.
You can borrow my hammer. It'll open anything.
I might have to borrow it.
I was so confused just now. I just got back, and I was hearing Pocket Woman say that, and I thought the live was ending already.
No.
I wonder where you went. I was like, where
Lady
did I
Locks,
actually go?
I don't know how to exit out of my phone from the live stream without pressing the end the whole live stream. Are you able to bounce me?
I can bounce. There should be, if you're holding your phone like sideways, there should be a tiny little red X at the bottom left, sort of like over a little bit from the very corner. That should get you out from the phone.
No, I don't have one. So maybe put me back.
Yeah.
Back. Put me backstage, and maybe it'll pop up then.
Yeah, if nothing else, you can exit the program on your phone and then, clear all the programs out,
and it'll kill me out. Yep.
Yeah,
right.
It should do that. But I'll put you backstage just to make sure. Okay.
Cheers.
Bye, V-Dubs.
But that's what makes this quick set unusual. Factory spools.
Nice.
We yell at Quickset and we curse their name because they're such a piece of junk, but they used to make quality locks. They used to.
Yeah.
And I've seen some really old Quicksets from the 50s and 40s. They're mortise cylinders. Solid brass, gorgeous looking. And I should have picked some up, but I missed them. Ugh.
Oh goodness. Steve says, why do ducks have feathers on their tails? To hide their butt quacks.
Oh, dude.
That's a good one, Steve. That's a good one.
Oh, that one kind of hurt.
Don't encourage him.
Okay, let's see how one of these picks. If it'll even pick. This is the SDGenie Focus.
I
There we
swear, I can either pick nothing or everything, and today's just a shitty day. I'm just switching to easy.
I know what you mean. That's why it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm either picking like a bunch of locks that are just, they feel like, I mean, they're fun, but they're not like they're not like challenging to that level that you like to feel challenged, or they're super freaking challenging and it's too much. I just don't want to be in that spot.
You
like
know
it's, sitting there like you are, Marson, with the side pins, like trying like hell to figure it out. I don't want to do that today. It's like I can't find
And everything
one in the
I
middle.
have, everything else I have to make tools for.
Yeah, I got that too. I have a diamond I have to fix. Do you know how to fix those, Picksmith?
Fix a what?
Walk me through it. A diamond, Dom diamond.
No, not a clue.
It has like 3 sidebars,
There you go.
and then another bar that's just in there, which I don't know what it's for. But yeah, all of them shot out the back when I went to put the key in. Everything,
geez.
the whole inside of the lock just shot out the back.
Oh,
That's the one with the round key.
Yeah. Oh, Lockchuck says he can come on and help. It has like, it's like it looks kind of round, but I don't think it's actually, it's like, it's a weird key though. Yeah. I have like 5 locks in bags, and then I took apart my SFIC, a SFIC padlock, and I lost one of the master wafers. So now I don't want to put the lock back in the lock body, because now I can't get the I can't get it to control because the wafer's missing. So I never can get it back out again. So now I gotta find a wafer that fits it, which, I'm probably got 17 of them, but do you think I could locate them now? Absolutely not. They're in a safe place, but just somewhere I can't find them. Lockchuck's gonna come and help me put my lock back together. Oh, why couldn't the toilet paper cross the road? It got stuck in a crack.
Oh.
That's a good one, Steve.
I'll tell you one thing. This has beautiful
Nice.
feedback. It may be easy, but it's beautiful feedback.
Yeah.
I can still pick. Yeah.
Yeah, I put some euros in the vice this yesterday or something, and I was like, can I even pick still? And that just said the same thing. I was like, you go a couple days without picking and you think you just can't pick anymore. It's terrible, isn't it? It's like, do I even know how?
Yeah.
Snake wants to know what's that yin yang looking lock, Picksmith.
Oh, that is Know the Birds Yin and Yang.
Lockchuck!
Hey,
Doug, ¿cómo está, amigo?
Oh, there it
muy
is.
bien. Was it muy bien? ¿Y tú?
Bien,
There you go.
gracias. Yep, so
Nada.
it's 2 Schleg 5-pin cylinders. Not very hard. I gotta glue it back together again. It broke apart. It came to me this way, but they're both picked. So it's just a yin and yang from Know the Bird. Where's the... Oh, yeah. Or he just calls it yang. Or I guess, no, there is a yin and a yang.
A lock I think is halfway decent for beginners is a Defiant,
Oh, yeah. Those are nice.
because quite often they'll have spools in them.
You said you were going back to sleep.
They're usually blob spools too.
Oh, do you want to order dinner? now?
What's that?
What are you getting?
Defiant uses blob spools.
Yeah.
From?
Yeah, it's a Home Depot house brand, right?
Well, they tend to stock it because it's such a piece of junk. I think, have I seen it? I think it's also at Lowe's too. So I mean, it's just
Oh, really?
it's just a giant brand of cheap stuff.
Or is it reliable? That's at Lowe's.
I don't know. I forget. I tend to go and look, and then I just say no because it's so horrible. But people use it, and it falls apart in your hands.
Is that the Defiant Picksmith you're talking about?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
locks after a while they're horrible.
Because I was wondering if they're actually Quickset, just relabeled for Home Depot, because it's got the Quickset QA.
No, because Defiant is a separate. Even though they use the Quickset keyway, you can also find Defiant in the Schlage keyway.
Oh.
They are not a relabeled Quickset. They are their own piece of shit beast.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it on my house.
No, I wouldn't use it other than for fishing weights or for lock picking personally.
Yeah.
If it's all I had.
In fact, I definitely don't have 3 of those on my house.
Oh no. Was that you sighing just now?
Yep.
That's the sad part about learning about locks. Is if you look at your house after you learn it, you're like, oh shit, I gotta upgrade my locks.
Yes. You know what I think after a while? Yeah. I thought of getting those door stoppers that you put inside the house that you just stop the door with that, because I mean any lock that we have around here, just you put a little effort into it, you can figure them out. I don't know, but those little finally a lock that's picked. Woo!
Yay! It's about time, you slacker.
Yeah, I'm gonna find something
What
else.
picks are you using?
Ooh, shots fired.
No, that's just friendly teasing. That's all.
Little lock?
Yeah.
What picks are you using for that?
I just used my Apex pick model thingy that I have. Yeah, I got a few different Apex pick models I'm using.
What is an Apex?
That's the new gonna be the new Covert Instruments picks with the handles.
That's
oh, go ahead, Blockchuck.
No, I was just saying that's them right there. That's an Apex handle.
Yeah, there it is.
So kind of like a Jimmy, but not quite as profiled nicely.
They say girthy, not quite as girthy.
You've got some girth on you. Yeah. I wonder how that handle will compare to like Peterson and deflecting feedback, and or like Jimmy's, which enhances it because it's hard enough. We'll see.
Pretty nice.
I'm tired of buying picks. I buy too many. I have too many.
I mean, if you have too
Sacrilege.
many, I have not enough. So, no, if you want to change it to where we both have just enough,
He's learning. He's learning.
Good comeback, man.
Hey, I gotta give it to you, Finn. You got it, me there.
You gotta give what? The picks that you said you're gonna give me?
I didn't say I was gonna give any picks away.
Lady locks.
What's that? You're getting picked away? Yay!
I need them all. You never.
Why
know
do I
what
see
picks gonna work.
Picksmith sitting on a mound of lockpicks, guarding them like a dragon,
Smart.
like his treasure?
What?
Yeah.
I actually am, because you can see what's on my desk. That empty Moki pouch. LLT Ridgeback set. Brand new. In the camo case. Love that camo case.
Oops.
LLT. The I forget what these are called. The double-ended picks.
Oh.
Tension wrenches. I've pulled all the tension wrenches. My Huck case. My multi-pick case for my dimple picks.
Oh, shit.
Longhorn tensioner case. First class going across the world Shinola case that's great for sticking anything you want in it.
Oh.
Somebody sent me one of those roll pouches that I never use because I got a Moki pouch. Where's the other ones? Oh yeah. OFC from France.
Oh,
These
wow.
are fun little picks.
Oh my.
Wow.
They're little tiny things. They're so tiny. You compare them to like a sparrow's.
Whoa.
Tiny little things. I bought both Valerians. I have friends who have the regular Valerians. I've got my other Valerians. I've got a set of the metric tubular picks. So we got that's board.
Are those any different than the ones on AliExpress? Or
These are the Huck. So these are
Okay.
7.8, 7.0, and 7.5. And I've only found one lock that I can never use them in. This is not American standard. So in American standard, we have one standard, but we use some others too.
Paracentric had a question, and somebody else I think said something too. Let's see.
Let's see.
Picking Gal showed up. Hey,
Oh,
look,
yeah,
Picking Gal.
Lockpicking Gal says tomorrow is the last day for Nick VT Locks for giveaway for his 50 subscriber giveaway. Let's support him as a new member for Locksport. So if you don't have his channel, go over and try to find him. I don't think I have his channel. I'll check it and see if I can post it. And Paracentric has an interesting question for Picksmith. When copying a key for a key to like deadbolt and doorknob at a self-service kiosk, the copied key works only for the deadbolt.
Okay, so there's three different things that I can think of. So the self-service kiosks, the machines never get serviced, so they can go out of whack. So your key is probably cutting too deep. If you took a micrometer, you would actually see it. Then on the flip side, like for example, if you were with Quickset, their deadbolts have a higher tolerance than the knobs. The knobs actually have a better cylinder in them with a lower tolerance in them. So, and typically like one of your two locks doesn't get as much use with the key, so it doesn't have as much wear too. So wear can be an issue, the key's an issue, and then the tolerance of the locks are going to be your other issue. So if you were to take that key and probably back pull on it, it would work. The other one. So what it is that you insert the key and just jiggle it while pulling backwards on it, and it'll probably open the knob, I think, because he said that was a deadbolt. Let's go back to that. Works only for the deadbolt, yes. So probably like one of the locks is more worn than the other. Oh, that just looks like an ugly lock there. That's lock checks. He's showing you how it comes apart and goes back together again.
Yes, I gotta put him up on big screen and check that shiz out. All right,
You
Locksport.
got yours? Have you got yours out?
I'm getting it now.
Is my filing too loud?
I can't hear it. Can you guys
Didn't
hear
even
it?
know. Nope.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't even know.
Now I can hear it.
Yeah, now that you
Yeah.
said so, we hear it. That's wild.
Everybody got quiet. It's like,
Dude,
can we hear it?
swear we did not hear that at all. Like 2 minutes
You
ago.
probably just weren't paying attention. Yeah.
I think
I
this
shouldn't have asked.
falling out. Yeah, Chuck, I think I'm not going to be putting this back together. The discs have now fallen out too. One,
Oh, okay.
two.
So you don't even know what order they were in.
There's 2 discs and 2 spacers that looks like fell out the back as well as the back plate is now off of the lock. Plus
Show me what you got. No.
4 bars. All right, let's.
Oh, if you can't. I don't know. You don't have your hands on the screen, do you?
I got my hands here. I can put. I think I'm backstage with my hands here. Yeah, let me make it. Let me make this one bigger. Do this. Yeah, this is what I got.
Okay. That's not too bad. So
And
you
then
only
all
got
this shit. Yeah.
okay. So you only had 2 discs fall out and 2 spacers. That's the only thing that's fell out, right?
I think so. I'm hoping so.
Okay.
It's all that was left in the bag. So, as far as when it originally happened, I think this was still on the back of the lock, and just these fell, and we found them on the floor. But these were still in the lock, I think. But when I put it in the bag, this decided to freaking fall out too. So
Okay.
good.
Zoom into the 4. Let's see. 1,
Oh, wait.
2.
Let's see.
Let's see, because that doesn't take a spacer. So you. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to make it zoom in, but it
Oh no,
doesn't,
you're fine.
but-
So if you look down there now, you have. Let's see. You need to put it. Should be ready for a spacer to go in. Okay. Yeah. Is there? There's not a spacer right there on top, is there?
I think that looks like a shit. Let me see. Let me get my baby camera out and take a close look at this thing because I'm blind as a bat. Let's see.
And make sure you're not missing a disc. 'Cause
Let me get around this.
Okay, so you got a spacer in there, and you're missing a disc. If you've only got 2 discs right now,
Is there
think you're
one?
missing.
Is this stuck on? Is that a disc stuck to that or no?
No,
there's
that's
not.
drill protection.
Okay.
Think-
That's
Go back into the lock again.
Oh wait. No.
No, it looks like 2 plates, but it's
Okay.
drill protection. So that's the spacer on top. Because the next disc has a long piece in the center. Is that right? It's the long one. It's kind of bright, so it's kind of hard to tell. See how that one's long?
Yeah.
Is the next one long, or is it short?
It looks like it is long.
Okay, maybe it didn't. Because that's kind of weird. The way the spacer is usually spacer disc.
Oh no, wait. That one's short.
Okay,
think,
have
yeah.
you got one more long disc somewhere because they alternate.
So
There's
that
nothing
one's
else
short.
in the bag, right?
No. So that short, then long spacer, short spacer. So the last one should be long.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Then I'm missing one. But it didn't fall out in the bag, so I don't know where in the hell it could be.
I'm gonna pull mine apart and make sure, because I thought the first disc was
Yeah, I assume the short one goes next. Oh, long one goes next.
Yeah, it's usually, on mine it's a long one first and then short, but there's no spacer in between that drill protection and the first disc. So you've got 2 spacers in there.
Woo! Open.
You get it open?
Yeah,
Arson?
past the 700 I've been working on.
Oh, Ray, sorry. 700. Good. Cool.
It's getting stuck. I don't think it matters which way it's spinning, does it? Or it does on this.
Okay.
So
Yes,
I think
it has to be in a certain position. So
yeah,
it
I think
alternates.
I gotta spin it.
Oh, the spacer.
Nah, the disc. I think I
The
put it
disc
in wrong.
should
There.
alternate short, long, but it does have a specific rotation.
Yeah.
You have to look at that for the key.
Oh fuck.
You may want to put it.
How the hell do you tell the next key? Somebody
Okay.
please tell me that.
Yeah, if you know which cut it is, you're going to start back there, and you should be able to tell. On mine, the longs were all left rotation, and the shorts were all right rotations.
I don't know.
Until I got to the very back.
Let me try to make this light dimmer because this is super bright.
Yeah, should be 370.
All right. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, operations gave Snake. I saw somebody make a life-size one of those. Instead of a buzzer, it would shock you. Yeah, may want to count the discs too. You should be able to count them from the sides. And let me count how many discs I got. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11 discs, but you also have to be mindful at the very back or bottom, 2 are right against each other.
Yeah, I can't tell which ones are the discs and which ones are spacers or something.
The disc should be close to the edge. The spacers should be recessed back.
Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah. This shouldn't have just flew out of the back anyway when I went to put the key in. I don't know why it would do that.
Mine will do that too, because if you don't have it built, the only thing holding it in is a C-clip, but there's no groove in the housing for the C-clip. It's just sitting in there. The only thing that holds this lock together is when it's in a Euro and it's put together. So once you take it out, once you cut it, basically, the cylinder is free to slide out the back at any time.
Yeah. What? This is not a lock that should belong to me. I messed
So,
this too many times.
I may get you to take a good picture of it, and if all 11 discs are there, you can either like put it in the Ziploc, send it to me, and I'll get it back together.
This sucks.
Or he'll just keep it.
Oh.
Lockchuck just texted me for $99.99. He said. For $100, we'll put it back together for me.
We'll repair any lock and make it brand new for only $99.99. Or my name ain't Earl Scheib.
Does that include shipping?
That'll.
Of course not.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, Snake Chuck and Lock disappeared. I don't know. I'll take a good picture, Lockchuck, and hopefully we can tell.
Yeah, I'm trying to get mine to focus, but if you see, It's hard to tell, but right here in the back, there's actually 2 discs.
Okay.
On the
I
back,
think I see that. Yeah.
and then if you count every other one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And the spacers, they actually lock into the housing, so that once they're in, they actually lock in because every spacer has a groove.
10. You said there's 11 for
Yeah.
this. Yeah, it looks like there's only 10.
Okay.
I gotta head out. So catch y'all later.
Thank you, Marson. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you very much. Thank you.
Ditto.
Thank you. I'm going to check for that lock, Chuck. I'll go around and look where it fell, because it literally just fell right off the side of my desk. Like, it was like right off the side. It was very...
Yeah.
But I might be able to find it, because it's in a
Back
spot
now.
where, I might not have lost it.
It's a little bit easier to find than a spring or a pin.
Yeah, I got my new my magnet thing.
I don't know if they're magnetic. Maybe.
Oh no, shit.
I don't know. You can test one. Test one there on your desk and see. Let's see.
Well,
Well,
let me ask
Yeah,
you,
they're
Just-
magnetic. It looks
just
like
a little
it.
bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're sliding up the bag. Oh yeah. Well, the spacer is for sure.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
discs don't. They
It's-
will, but they're not very.
Yeah.
They may be a grade of stainless or something that's just
Damn it.
really.
The spacers sure are, but the damn discs are not. What a jerk. This is an a-hole lock, man. Let me tell you. It's like, oh, you thought it was going to be easy to find me? Nope.
Hey guys,
Hey.
it's
And
time for me to go.
reading the key is not easy. What's
Yeah.
that, Ray?
Yeah, it's time for me to go too. It's dinner time.
We'll have a good dinner, and thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Yep,
See you,
thank
Ray.
you so much. It's always a good dinner when it's pizza day.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Congrats
yeah,
on that gold lock, too.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you so much for the
Oh,
help.
did he get the
With
D9?
Upside down.
Yeah, he got to end up getting it open. That was
He
Nice.
good.
suggested that I flip my flag upside down, and I think that might have been it. I think there might have been a pin that I just wasn't able to hit going right side up. So when I turned my flag upside down, I was able to get it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations, and have a good evening.
Yep, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Have a good
And
night,
not
everyone.
too dead left us out of the chat as well. He said he was heading out, so thank you for hanging out. Not too dead.
Jimmy says he's out too.
Take care, Jimmy. Thank you
Have a
for
good one.
stopping. Yeah, thank all you guys. Let me see. I can give sticker packers away. I got some stuff in here. Let's see everybody going before I get something good away. Let's do a sticker pack. And some 3D printed goodies from Eastland. I got some core holders here. And a kick cylinder vice holder. And a beautiful sticker pack. So,
Should we do a hashtag for? Let's do hashtag. Oh, I don't know.
Hashtag
get-
44 Delta, I guess.
no fun hashtags. Come on, guys. Couldn't come up with something better than that. Come on.
Hashtag boring.
Oh.
Very
Hashtag
fun one
rig.
there.
Hashtag
Rigged.
rig.
That's a really good one.
All right. Hashtag rig for some goodies. There you go. Hashtag rig.
No Zeph,
Like
no
that.
420. I like
Hashtag
mine.
rig.
I like
What
mine.
was-
Breaking ladies' locks.
I almost put breaker of locks on my little thing today too. Damn, would have been
Ooh, got
perfect
it.
for this one.
Oh, what'd you get?
Oh, I missed
1100.
it. You gotta do it after it doesn't catch up.
This one's
1100?
Goose rated. Before I did 1 serrated, but there's 2 serrated.
Nice job.
My
Are you
second time
practicing
picking
with the to try to get the hang of them? Then you getting the hang of it a little better?
Yeah, trying to get the spools down, or not the spools, serrated down.
Yeah, I think you'll get them.
Nolo gonna win.
Oh, thank you, Not Too Dead. Very kind of you. And who got that one? Dave Cooper was gifted a membership. Nice, nice, nice. I think I have a few to give away left too.
It says allow it, but then it disappeared again. What the hell?
All right, I'm gonna. Oh shit! So I was gonna say I'm gonna make some.
Well,
Can you hit it? Oh, did you? I was gonna say because you can sometimes. I think you can hit his thing that says he gifted it, like touch it, and I think something happens when you touch it too.
Right, because what happens is I get this little window that pops up, and so it's got the slider on it. And I slid it over, but then I opened it because I saw it again, and it was off, and it's like, okay, so I missed it.
Fudge.
And the
All right,
only
well, is
person
it on
who's never
now?
gotten a membership.
Okay, is it on now? We think maybe.
I think so.
All right, I'm gonna go for it. Let's see what happens.
See what happens.
Let's roll the dice. See if this is rigged too. Oh yeah, a couple people that we don't know. Another one we don't know. Another one we don't know. And another one we don't know. All right, so I just gave 5 strangers some memberships. Great job, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube.
Nice.
No, I look like a creeper.
Jim or me.
Dude, that makes me look like such a creeper, man. Like, they're like, who's that? You creepy. Oh, no.
Lock Squash is also asking, should he rip open your package or should he open it on a video?
Okay, well, here's the thing, Lock Squash. It is so really nice to see the videos of people getting stuff because it's like, you know, it makes my day. But if you're anything like me, you're going to rip that shit open as soon as it gets to your house and you're not going to worry about no damn video.
You can make. The other thing, too, is opening on video, you don't want to dox anybody. And you want to make sure that anything that's in there is okay to open. So it's asking ahead of time, can I make a video of this as well, too? The safest thing is open it off camera. And if you want to show what you got on camera, do that.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, you can always do that. That is pretty much the best one.
Lady Locks the Creeper.
Yes, that'll have to be our next.
Creeper is gonna creep.
That'll be our next hashtag. Lady Locks the Creeper. Jeez.
Oh, let's see. Anybody got advice for a van lock?
Ooh.
Yeah, poke the holes. Tension it and poke the holes. That's all I know.
Well, as you can see, what happens to my tensioner. Where the heck did it go?
Yeah, what's up with that? I can't tension these tubular locks for nothing. I don't know how to do it.
Tubular or van lock? Van lock's different.
Yes, I never picked one of those, but I thought you meant like a tubular lock, how you tension that and poke the holes. But
it's the same principle, but the problem is I'm blind, so right now I got to find something to get around my tensioner so I can test those pins.
Jeez.
As Nola says, tip number 1, send it to me, Picksmith, not him.
Nola, okay. If I get it, Nola, it'll be on its way to you. If not, it may still be on the way to you and just in pieces.
I think Nola just wants free locks. That's it. He's a bum that way, isn't he?
Oh, shoot.
Just
I'm thinking
kidding.
about it. Let's see if Nola's watching this.
He is, but you're currently behind. Not Too Dead gifting stuff. The banners are popping up. We can't see you.
Oh, let me put
that's
that
fine.
down.
No, you're fine. We'll wait till it to get away. I was going to show them the difference in stuff.
Yeah, the tubulars, just using a goat wrench or make your own type thing for it.
Yeah, I have the wrench that's supposedly for it, but I just cannot get those to work for nothing. All right, we got 33 watching, 26 entries. Is that all for the stickers? Hashtag rigged. We're gonna draw for the stickers.
Are you able to be entered for me?
Sure.
Alright.
Hashtag rigged. All right. Here we go, peoples. Let's see who wins.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh,
Eddie, go.
Eddie, very nice.
There we go.
I better write that because
It's not rigged. We do have other winners besides Nola.
I won't say Eddie B's won a couple, hadn't he?
Oh yeah, Eddie B wins all the time. Yeah, Eddie B. He has
rigged.
Stickers.
I mean, every time it changes who it's rigged to, like every single giveaway. But it is rigged to someone every single giveaway.
Yeah, it is. It truly is.
Did you just confirm it?
Yeah, it's super rigged.
You're able to put the winner in and click on it ahead of time, then push the button, and then it goes right to the winner.
It's the behind the scenes is what makes it possible.
Yeah, well, when you're on the live, there's a little tab you can see it, and you can see exactly who Lady Locks is rigging it to.
Yeah, sometimes you can see that. These guys see all the behind the scenes stuff, and they vote on it. You know, these guys, I let them vote on it. So if they didn't pick you, just know they didn't pick you. Yeah, I thought maybe we could. I love the tips on the GeGes. I will be making a video of that because that's hilarious. Hashtag quit your crying. Loving it.
How does that? Okay, so Lockcheck was just using a Y wrench. Is that working okay to tension it, or can you tell if it's tensioning? And don't you? I thought you had to tension from one of the holes. I forget on those now.
I am. I'm in two of them.
Oh, okay.
But that could be your problem, or do you know which two that you can use to tension?
It's keyless, so I have no idea.
Mm.
I just got this in the mail.
Lady Locks.
But it's kind of weird.
Rig the election.
Some go deeper, like this one is shallow. Well, now it went deep. Maybe I was wrong. Like that one right there will not go, but just a little bit.
Well,
unless it's stuck.
And using that probe may not be wise. You may want something that's thinner.
Well, that
like
was
a wire.
Then I got a 1 millimeter pin, but when I stick the Y in here, it won't go around the Y. So I'm trying to find something thin enough that I can get on the side of into the hole that will go past the tensioner.
What about a safety pin, like one of those stickers?
I don't know that lock well enough, but freezing.
Yeah, that may be a good idea.
I don't know that lock well enough.
I mean, it has a stabby point. It might actually fit like a little bit down through, maybe.
Maybe so.
Yeah. You might just have to keep trying.
Yeah.
Or rotate your tensioner around.
Yeah, I mean, I was.
Dave says they're tapered pins too, so.
Yeah.
So you'll have to keep changing where you tension from. Oh. So you're gonna need 2 tension wrenches. So probably like start to get it to move, then move your tension wrench into places where you've picked into the pins, and then And hopefully
Go
you're
back.
not instantly oversetting with the tension wrench you're using. You may need
no.
like a
Oh,
shallow
shit.
tipped, so you're not pushing the pins all the way in, because I imagine
Oh.
that the pins have different lengths to them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a
ever in a day.
sounds like a just like a tubular lock. There's different heights, but I wish
Right.
I had like a, and I may make something, but a spanner wrench, because this thing is aggravating because it, it's springy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had something that was fixed at a specific, so that way.
Exactly.
But
But then hearing that you're going to have to move it from position to position, you need to make 2 of them.
Yeah, because I was going to see if I had some piano wire that was the right diameter and bend them into shape, and then maybe solder them together with a handle, so that way I could.
Yeah. And you probably want just a very, very short tip on that, just enough to barely push that pin in and still lock in.
That's why I think that may work better being round. It may grab better,
Yeah,
versus,
that makes a lot of sense.
But
and you could instantly, by using that Y one, be instantly oversetting one of the pins, and you're just going to get bouncy pins because you're not getting it to set properly.
When I set on these two, we'll get back.
If you can feel them set, if you can feel that they're set, then you're probably not oversetting the pin.
Yeah, because like, which one is it? There's one. This one will set. It's firm, and if I get like one more click, it goes springy. So I don't. Are they also like spools in here as well?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Because it's almost like a spool. You have to let off the tension, just almost like feedback. Or
Yeah, I thought somebody said there were some spools in those. That's what I didn't realize they were tapered, but I swear somebody said that.
It's set, but it's firm right there. And then if I let it click again, it gets springy, like it, a spool would do. So.
Oh God, Steve.
Oh, that was a good one, Steve.
Zoe says Lock Noob has a van locked video, so if you want to watch that, he'll probably explain it really, really well.
Oh, who was that? I'm sorry.
Zoe was saying that Lock Noob has a video on the van lock, so he probably explains the tensioning process really well.
Okay, I'll have to watch that. That's a recent. That was recent.
No, that's probably an old one. The van lock's been around for a long time.
Yeah, I need to get some other locks.
Nola says Doc has one too.
Dang it. Oh.
Yeah, I just don't. I remember I watched Doc's. I just, I don't remember if she went into much detail what she was getting. So I saw her. She picked it with a Y.
Well, and the thing is if if everything else feels springy at that point, it may be one of the pins under your tension wrench.
I know, and I don't have another Y that will fit, so that's where I'm kind of.
Or anything that you could slide alongside of it. You may have to make something.
Yeah.
Problem solving in real time. For all of us who don't really know.
Oh, I just dropped pins when I tried to switch. Oh well.
Well, that's annoying.
Can you rear tension it? Somebody asked for just.
No, well, this is. What did they call it? It's a T and A.
No. That's a T handle lock. You can't rear tension it because it's all inside. Yeah.
That's the Medico I got was like that.
Yeah.
I hate that thing.
I'm not sure if this comes out to make it cuttable or if that roll pin's probably holding everything in. So.
No, the back one really typically doesn't do anything. It's that front one that you see that holds the plug or the whole core in place because it goes back to probably best. Is this blank on this side? Let me draw it. So the plunger in the back actually will have, I'm going to do it like if you were looking at it from the front. It typically will have the plunger and then it'll have a slot in it. And so in this slot on the back of the plug will be a little tab that fits into it. And so when it fits in there and when you pick it, it rotates downwards because that tab will move sideways in that slot of the plunger. And so it'll rotate and pull downwards. So it'll be in this position and it'll move to this position and pull it down. So, and that's where there's normally a roll pin through the housing holding the plug in place, and you've got to pop that housing out. Then the whole plug and lock pulls out the front.
It's kind of weird because it's like threaded on the inside.
Yeah, what it's meant for, it's a roll pin. So that threading there allows you to put a screw into it and use that screw to lift it up and out. It's so you can pull it out and change it. Yeah, you just have to find a screw that's the right thread and length, screw it in so it's just a little bit in there, and then now you can use that screw to pull straight up on, like with a claw hammer, and lift it up and out.
Wow.
Yeah, so sometimes you'll see it's like when P-Dub did the one, she had a solid roll pin. You have one, if you look on the top of it, it almost looks like it's got little fins on the circle of it with the inside thread, and it's kind of just wedged in there and locks itself into place, but you can pop it back out by sticking a screw into it and using that to pull straight up on it.
All right then.
And then the lock will
really
just
want
pop
to
out
just
from the front.
follow Pigsmith around for a week and like soak up his knowledge.
But half this stuff I don't see. I just have learned it in the field.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff you don't think to talk about until somebody has an issue to do it. You need to write another book. You should write a book about some of this stuff.
Oh, there's so many books and everybody else has it too, so I don't worry about it.
There's just so much stuff to like learn still. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about locks that I have loved. You know, I've been doing it for 40 years. I still continue to learn on almost a daily basis. It's like just sitting here talking with Lockchuck of, well, how do you tension a van? Like, well, I don't know. I've seen the videos, but I don't remember them. So it's like, I just haven't done it. When I
thought you were turning 30 this year. What do you mean you've been locksmithing for 40 years? Holy shit.
No, I turned 54 this year.
I'm just teasing.
I started picking locks when I was 14 up in Laguna Beach, Laguna Niguel, Laguna Beach. Went up there and spent the summer up with a family friend who was a self-taught lady locksmith, and worked in her shop and was cutting keys and making license plate frames and rekeying locks and going on her with calls. And the fun one was we got called out to go open up a Corvette because the tow trucks couldn't open it, and the Corvettes took a special tool to open that the locksmiths would have, and it was one of the old 79 Stingrays. So it's the door panel, the handle was on top and you push down onto it, and the lock was on the side of it, and the locks are sidebar locks. It's a GM single-sided wafer sidebar lock, so you couldn't pick them. You have to bypass the linkage inside the door. And so she looked inside the car, and then she's looking at the ignition, and I see what she's doing, and then she runs back to her car and she takes out her Curtis clippers and puts the key blank in, cuts the key, sticks it in the door, opens it, and it's like, okay, that's $100. And it took her less than 5 minutes. She sight read the key from hanging in the ignition because the key was outside, pointed straight at her. It wasn't blocked by another one, so you could actually see the key and sight read it. There's only 5 depths in the key, so it was real easy to figure it out.
That's wild. Could you imagine being that customer?
See,
I mean,
Lockchuck's already pulled it out. I mean, boom, done. Actually,
He's a beast.
I think
Lockchuck's sick, dude. I
I
can't
didn't even think about that, but you could screw that in and it would just work itself up by the pressure of the screw.
That's
Genius.
wild.
So now you can pull the lock out. And so sometimes you'll see the ace locks, the tubular locks like that too.
I would do everything I could in my whole life not to have to take something like that apart, and Lockchuck literally wants to.
Oh yeah, no, it's like me too. No, that'll stay in there. Lockchuck, don't worry about that. That's held in a different way. So now you can see the pin, and if you look back in there at the plunger, you'll see the spring that's below it and where that piece goes in and it pushes up and down. Oh, it's round. How wild. Oh, it might be geared or something then, huh? Normally it's a flat cutout back there and you can see the spring and the plunger back there.
You have
And
one of
it's-
those mini cameras, Lockchuck.
He silenced himself. He's not talking anymore.
Hey, I had my mic on mute. I'm sitting here talking to you, and
Yeah. We didn't want to hear you anyways.
I know. Who wants to listen to this Yahoo?
Yeah, so now you have the cylinder completely out, and it probably stays together on its own by some sort of thing.
There's a seat.
Oh, you
clip
even
on
have
the
a
back.
fiber optic camera. Oh,
So,
jeez. What the hell?
Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can see that.
Oh shit! Look at that.
So there it is. There's the. Yeah. Hold
Yeah,
still.
so it.
Wow.
So now there's your little shelf that the actuator would sit onto and push downwards on, and then you can
There's
see the
that.
back end.
There's the pin that moved it up and down.
Yep, exactly.
And there's
And
the
so there's
seat
probably
clip.
a way that whole lock is held together too. Once you get to the plug.
Yeah, it's a seat clip.
Yeah, so then it just comes apart at that point. It all comes
Like I
straight out
said,
the back.
well, y'all didn't hear me say, well, disaster on live.
You don't have a key, so it's not going to matter. You can put the pins back in any order that you want to.
Okay,
Oh,
there's
that's
springs. Springs are coming out the back. So I'm going to say one. I want to count clockwise or counterclockwise?
Pick one direction and just put it in your mind and stick with it. It doesn't matter if you're right. Use whatever you want to. I'd say clockwise because it's just...
Yeah, it's like
you
looking
know,
at a clock face. It's 1, 2,
Exact-
3, 4. So
Exactly. Just use that in your mind going, you're going clockwise. Here's my pins. Here's my springs. Just do that.
Can I put you
When-
on big screen, Lockchuck?
yeah, go ahead.
I want to see this. It's pretty cool.
And I'll
We
try
wanna
to get
see
it.
it.
Maybe.
Try and read this last pin.
Let's see. Sorry for the shaking. I was trying to get it closer so you can see.
Okay, so we have a housing and then a washer to hold the springs in place. Got it. Okay.
There's the
And there's
the C clip.
yeah, and you can see the shear line. So the plug is the inner part of that. That's part of
Yeah,
that
and there's
post. And that's your Bible for the outer part of it. So it's just like a standard tubular lock, just in a different look and way of working it. So it's exact same principle. Cool. And frozen.
Am I
And
froze?
not frozen. No, you were a second ago. It might be me. I may be in a bad internet changing things. This is cool. I like seeing locks I haven't seen before. You should be able to lift that housing. Well, if you lift the housing off, the drivers are probably going to fall. You could probably
That's what I was-
separate, look in between and see what you're seeing. Or you can just dump one out the back and see what happens.
There's the
So-
shear line.
Oh.
Yeah, your drivers are in the plug because they have to be pushed back for the shear. So actually, if you set it on the tabletop and lift it straight up, or you could do it. This is probably a better way. Now
There's
you can
master
see that
wafers.
tapering. Oh, mastering and tapering? Oh, God.
Jeez.
Okay.
Are you sure? There's still a pin in there? No. So there's a bottom pin, wafer, and a driver.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And you've
which
got
way.
that driver upside down because it had a darker look pointed down at the key pin.
Alright. So that's the first one, and the notch was at the top. Then that is next. So that is the key pin. I got that one backwards. I wasn't paying attention when I pulled them out. So that is the key pin, I believe.
That's okay. You don't have a key, so you don't have to worry about it actually working.
And I'll probably take that master.
So,
I don't know.
that's the other thing too. That's one that you were pushing with your tension tool, and it's almost a zero lift in a way.
Oop, there's another master wafer.
Wow, I've never seen mastering.
Oh, look at that rascal. They're rated and
Jesus.
Yeah, forget picking. Let's just pull it apart and see what makes it tick.
oh yeah, that's usually the first step. Oh, okay, let's see what's in it. There's a master wafer.
Oh.
Yeah, it gives you an idea of what you're up against.
I do like to see what's in there and how it all works, and just get a look at things. 'Cause it's so interesting to see how they just come up with this shit. Like somebody sat down and thought this up.
Oh yeah.
Someone like Lockchuck probably, because he thinks shit like this all the time.
Yeah.
Ooh, something rolled out.
Yeah, that was another
Yeah, it
master
was a-
wafer.
And it's serrated.
Now, can you
A
take those
serrated
master wafers
wafer?
out?
Yeah, I think so. Unless that's too stuck,
yeah.
that's serrated.
You can. You
weird.
could certainly take them out, but when it's got serrations on it, why bother? Leave it in there for the fun of it.
Yeah, I was just wondering if they were like necessary, because if it has serrations on it, I'm wondering.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not necessary to have the master wafers in there, but the one thing that could happen, you'd have to load the plug up and just make sure that the driver doesn't fall below shear at that point when you remove that.
Yes.
And a master wafer jumped back in another hole after it came out. Went right back in another hole.
Uh,
Oh, there it is. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this to focus now on this. Where is?
Yeah, you probably would have beat the hell out of this poor thing trying to get that pin out, and it comes out super easy with a screw.
oh, man.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Stop shaking. I don't know if y'all see
Wow.
Yeah, that's
it.
wild.
Those serrations on
Rated.
that master or that.
Okay, so
wafer there.
this also, the other thing that this pin shows you is that the chamber diameter is different than the face diameter. So all those pins will have the same length as a reduced diameter to come to the face. So that little hole that you're poking is a different size than what's behind it. So now you have to look at what's above your reduced diameter, and that's your pin size. So does that make sense? So, one will be, so if going from left to right, that's almost like, we'll call it a zero lift. And then the one to the right of it, number 2, is almost a full lift because it's a
You're
tiny
talking about
pin.
from there
Yeah, so
to that.
correct.
Is your lift height. That's your bidding.
Correct. So these
all
are
these are the same. Mhm.
yeah,
I'm gonna
so
stick
that
them all back in there and show that.
yeah, so your first part, that reduced diameter part, is what allows the pin to go flush to the plug on the outside, and it won't fall through because it's got a larger diameter backward on the backside and smaller diameter on the front. And so if you were to look down it after loading it up, you're going to be like, oh, I see what you're talking about. Number 1
Yeah,
is
I see it. I just want to show.
it's training your mind to see what the actual bidding is on those pins, which is a little bit awkward. And I can see that now. So all your pins should flush themselves out to the face because it's the way a van lock works.
Yeah, just needs a little bit of nudge.
Yeah, it might flop in there a little bit and not sit in the hole
There
type
they go.
thing. Yeah.
So 1 is a very low lift,
Yep.
and then 2 is a pretty deep cut. 3, we'll say shallow to medium,
Yep.
and that's a medium. That's a shallow, and then 2 more mediums.
Hey,
So that's-
Lockchuck.
that's-
Yeah.
Go ahead, Pick Smith. Sorry about that.
No, go ahead. I'll tell him afterwards.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when you have that back together now, are you gonna know which one's pin 1 since it's in a circle? I didn't catch the front of the lock. Like, are you gonna know which
I
one? Or are you
counted-
gonna mark it? Oh,
I
okay.
counted this is 1 like a clock. So I started at
Okay.
12. This is noon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I went
Okay, I didn't realize there was that little gap there to tell different. I thought
Yeah.
that was like totally in the circle, and I was like,
No,
how the
I
heck
think
you gonna know?
Yeah, van locks have 7. They don't have the 8 hole like
Mm,
some
Yeah.
tubular.
okay, my
So-
bad.
And
Nice.
looking at this bidding, what this tells you is never use number 1 as a tensioning hole, because anything you stick in there could
You're gonna
instantly overset it.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
So this is where
No.
bidding comes into play and how to tension something like this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
were you
was-
doing that, Lockchuck?
No, I was actually tensioning off of this one. I can point to it this way. I was tensioning here and here, which are
Oh,
fairly
okay.
deep
Yeah, see.
cuts.
So you were good that way, but now you know never to tension on 1.
Yeah, and 1 would not really push in from the outside. I guess because of how deep it already was. It was already tight.
And
Yeah.
Push it in.
it's strange that it has a master wafer, because that master wafer probably makes it almost like a 0 lift, and you don't even have to pick that one ever.
Hmm.
Because
Almost like it would be overset.
I know that's,
It
if
is.
it rides proud or
It is.
flush, it's going to depend on the case. Oh, is it
It
proud?
is.
It's proud.
Wild.
Why
Wait,
even
then
put
it
that
doesn't.
in there?
It doesn't even do anything at that point, other than to possibly balance the spring on the back of it. But now you know
And
that
it's short driver for some reason. I mean, why?
Well, it's a short driver because it's a long pin. That's the way it's balancing
Oh, yeah.
the drivers.
No.
So
Why
you'll
even put the wafer in there?
What about the other
the
ones?
wafer makes no sense because it doesn't do anything unless
Yeah.
look at the Bible portion of it. I mean, is that just basically a sleeve with tubes in it? There's nothing else there that could create a secondary shear. Nope.
No, it's
Yeah.
solid brass.
Okay. I'm just
Wow.
checking you. You never know. Maybe they put an extra sleeve in it or something and they create a second shear line hiding in there.
Nope.
This is a wild lock.
It's a cool lock. Now I want one. Damn you, Chuck.
Hey,
Jeez.
if you, I don't know if it's guttable, but who's got them? Adam. I almost bought one from Adam because he has them in the padlock form, and I think that's pop would be cool when I got it picked. You know what I mean? That just
Yeah.
not having it turn, but getting it to pop the stuff on. But
Exactly.
for the price of this one on eBay, I couldn't beat it.
Yeah, I'm out of free money with Adam anyway. So
Uh-oh. You used all your Adam money already?
yeah,
Sucks.
yeah. I sent a long time ago. We did a deal. We had a locksmith closing down here, and they had all these old mortise cylinders: Corbin, Yale, Sargent, Lockwood, all these cool cylinders. And so I sent him a box like I sent you. It was like 65 pounds of locks in a medium box, and then another big box with a Medico pinning kit and some other locks. And we did a smoking deal for locks just without keys.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oops.
It's just a slight taper on the end of those driver pins.
Yeah. So that just you're gonna be poking and hunting, poking and hunting, poking and hunting, poking and hunting
Yeah.
all the way through the pick, and having to rotate your tension to get to the ones that you can't get to, or using something that's such a small diameter that allows you to pick while it's in
Around
under
it.
tension. Yeah.
Too bad,
You know,
unless I can come up with a small enough tube to make a tensioner that has a hole in the middle of each one, so I can then tension it and poke through the hole.
Now you're getting all fancy on yourself. That is that is completely customizing.
Yeah, that may be in the works. Yep. Oh, I got a project for this weekend.
Well, the other thing too is that now you could also use number one to tension. Does it since it has a small amount of movement and have a very short tension tip? And well, no, I was going to say use something else where you could poke the other ones. You use the tension wrench to pick number one and tension off of it. Wild. Yeah, so that's where that screw goes into in the housing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why there's that extra hole up front on the plug. That
That's
upper
just
one.
Trying to see if it was like a steel insert for some type of drill protection.
But that's the wrong place to do drill protection. It might, it might have had, it might be a style that in certain types of locks it needs a centering ball bearing if it goes both directions.
Let's see.
And a lot of times these types of locks, you can pick both directions. They're not omnidirectional.
It seems to. Let me get all the pins out because I stuck a magnet to it and it stuck to it.
Oh, okay. So maybe there is something in there that's. They put some kind of metal in there for whatever reason.
I just like gutting lock sometimes.
I'm living vicariously through you today. I'm loving it too.
Uh-oh. I skipped one. Oh. Number 3. Did you? I don't know if you've had seen it, but did you see that? Have you ever seen a Perk key interlock? Perk key interlock. I did a video
I saw
on
you
this.
had the. Oh, well, I've seen them because they're typically like a 7 or an 8 pin key, and you cannot
It's
get
7.
You can't get the key blanks. It's kind of a reverse one. There's a couple of different versions of them, but they're really, really cool. I want one just because it's got a Yale type key in it, but it's a restricted key that you can't get the key blanks for.
Is it a Yale? Because it doesn't have the Yale shape.
Yeah, it's like a Yale GA.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a hidden Yale type keyway that you just can't get the key blank for because it just has wording that's not available. There's some bypass blanks that I could probably use to make keys to them, but they're not 7 pin.
You're looking at one of these?
Well, I've seen some of those. I love them just because they're all brass and they're typically used for interlocks for safety electric switches.
Because if the guy's still got some, he had 3. I bought one of them. It was $10.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Because brand new, that single one right there costs about $150, and they make them with up to 4 switch protections or 4 cylinders. They have interlocking ones too, where you can use one of 4 keys to open it. They're really wild looking. Or sometimes
that didn't have any mastering in it, but
no.
So, let's see. Blank. Yep.
There's something in there.
Yeah. So unless I don't know why they would mill the shaft a different material, unless this is milled and then this is put into it and then a pin driven into it. which could be possible.
That's probably what that is then. I mean, that's probably where your steel comes from, because it makes sense if they did it in 2 pieces like that.
Just for ease of manufacturing, just you're buying 2
It's-
different stock, and then
Exactly.
you're not
Yeah.
having to mill all this material off. You're just instead of pressing it in and driving a pin to hold it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, okay, I'll put
Very-
that back together.
It's a very cool lock. And now you know how to take them apart when they're like that.
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
I didn't, I figured it would be like a regular cam lock where you had to drill something to get them apart. I didn't know they were guttable.
Normally, you do have to get that pin out, and sometimes it's a solid pin. If it's a solid pin, you've got to either drill it out or drill next to it and create a angle into the pin itself to create a levering point to pop it out. But the ones that are meant to rekey easily are what you have there, that have that inside thread, and you just run the screw into it and it pulls itself out.
I'm gonna try this one.
And now to put it back together again, little itty bitty master wafers into a little hole in a vertical format. How lucky can one get?
Good luck on that.
What's
Gosh.
weird? I swear. Well, where I put that one?
You should have left it apart and taken pictures so you could reference it as you pick now.
Well,
So you
the
could
thing
take a
is,
picture
I've
of the shear line and with all the pins in it, so you can picture in your mind, okay, 1's a 0, 2's a high, medium, high, low, whatever. Just referencing, since you don't have a key to actually judge how far things get pushed into.
Yeah, I'll do that before I put it back together the final time. I'm just looking at this one because where the serration is if I pulled it out correctly, and I believe I did because the tapering is on this side.
Yep.
And there's no tapering on that side, but the serration is above the shear line.
Is that the driver is serrated?
No, yes.
Okay, because I saw serrated key pins.
Those are serrated, but there's a couple. That driver, that one, and that master wafer is serrated.
Well, if it's above the shear line, it does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I was just wanting to double check because I was like, when I was dropping it, I was like, that's awful high, but the tapering is down, so I think it's the right way. So.
Yeah, if the serration's in the middle of it and it would never go into play on the shear, then the taper makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Or switching it around with another pin that's close to it in size, and it might fit into another spot and work and be active with the serrations.
Yeah.
Oh, take care, Joey.
Challenge. What do I do with that? Oh, driver's key pins in there.
Let's see. Newhouse is talking about a manufacturer in Cincinnati. What manufacturer is in Cincinnati?
Maybe KRP.
KRP? Or is that the CRP?
I think you meant that. Isn't there a show KRP in Cincinnati?
Yeah, you're KRP in Cincinnati.
WKRP. Yeah. So let's throw turkeys to the crowds out of a helicopter. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, man.
I haven't a clue what is happening right now.
You can take me off there if you want, ladies. So that somebody else can.
But we're all staring at you so intensely.
I ain't doing nothing. my desk is clear except for a rubber ducky.
It's like, what else can I get?
I have one that you could get. I have a couple of good locks you should get, Lock Chuck. You love that kind of stuff. I've got one that one side's broken and one side's fine, which I don't even know how one side's broken, but it's okay.
Oh, like a Euro? That's
Yeah. But it's one that has Dig won't allow me to cut it in half. I'll show you guys.
He's in a different country.
Well, you know what? He has influence even from there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I could use some words there, but okay.
It is this one.
Oh, I love the round face on it.
okay. What's broke?
What is it?
This
It's
side
blurry.
doesn't work. I don't know. I want to say Dig said this was an Asa did he say Pro or something? Wait, here's the key. Asa Twin Pro.
Oh, but it doesn't. Does it have any finger pins in it?
Yes.
You
I
know,
lagged.
if
I'm
the
lagging.
one side's
There it is. This
okay,
camera sucks.
if the one side's not working, it's probably the exterior, and it might actually be used like the key won't go in.
Oh wait, that might not be the right side. Hold on. I double check that part. Oh yeah, it's this side.
You may just need to lubricate it and pound on it a bit. One of the finger pins is probably stuck.
That's what I was thinking. I kind of want, it was like working the key, trying to hopefully maybe move something, but
Yeah, it needs some
Let's get
lubricant
Locksmith
to
riled
break
up.
it free.
Some Houdini will work great on it.
Well, if it's all you got, use it. It's not my favorite. I hate the smell of it. It smells so
Really?
weird.
I like the
like it.
smell of it. I think
Yeah.
it smells like gun oil, and I like it.
Oh, I think
can't
it
help
smells
it.
like
Oh.
citrus.
Yeah, it's citrusy. It's not even close to gun oil. Gun oil is like aromatic gold. Love that stuff.
Yep, it smells like it to me a little bit. I don't know why.
No,
But I
give
don't
it a
mind it, but spray it out.
Yeah, one day, take it outside, give it a good flushing out, and then run the key in and out, and then set the key into it and kind of bang the cylinder a bit, wrap it on a piece of wood or something.
Yeah.
So we're trying to get that pin to drop down because it's probably been pushed up and locked up. It's probably because that's possibly the exterior cylinder, and it may have actually been a used lock too.
Okay.
And so that's where the outside cylinder tends to be the problem.
Yeah.
Who knows? Can't
I
quite
didn't
tell
wanna-
just from it.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to cut it, and I didn't want to try to take this contraption apart because there's just too much shit here that I could break. I just don't even want to try it.
Dig is such a bugger. We're going to have to take him out back and tell him what's what and how we deal with Euros here.
Tequila Dave's in the chat. Shh. We don't want him to know we slice and dice the Euros all the time.
Don't wake the Dig.
Yeah, don't tell him. We just have to keep this a secret, guys. We can't tell Jake that happened. Yeah, he was like,
Of
"You
course
can't do it."
No love. WD-40 is not a lubricant. Do not use it unless it's all you have. And then when you're done with it, use something else when it dries out in 3 days.
Who was it? Kenny on his video the other day, he said his number one favorite thing to do was cut Euros. Number 2 was to cut keys.
I enjoy cutting Euros. Because then all of a sudden you have 2 locks that the sport community can have.
Yeah, that's what I said last time. That's why we cut them, so we can share them.
I have plenty of whole ones. I like them whole too.
Yeah, I like any lock.
Especially when you only have 1 key for them. If you've got 2 keys for it, oh, perfect. Cut that bugger in half. That's what I did with the nymph that I brought back from the Netherlands. I had double cylinder, 2 keys, Actually, no, I only had one key, but I was able to take a Sergeant LA key and modify it and make it
Oh wow.
and sent it up to Land Spy key. So he had a working key.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, UPS is here at my front door. Hold on.
Could it perhaps be the Reaper?
No, that won't come UPS. That's USPS.
Yeah, this one is definitely a pretty cool looking lock.
USPS, UPS, same thing, just with an extra S.
Don't tell them that.
Yeah, UPS is way better than USPS, I think.
And far better than FedEx. Oh gosh, don't get me on FedEx. Sorry if anybody works for FedEx. I've had worse trouble with FedEx.
Really? I don't usually use FedEx, so I don't really know.
Well, I don't, but if I get stuff from people that ship by FedEx, it always seems like it's.
There we
Oh,
go.
really? Rude.
My Schlage CO100 mortise locks came in.
Ooh. Is
I
that
sell
for work
so
or for
many
fun?
of those things.
For work.
Yeah, it's for car rental at the airport, rental return. They wanted to add 2 more. I sell so many of those Schlage COs. I love that keypad.
What is it?
Schlage CO100. It's a offline keypad. It's just a kind of basic run-of-the-mill bottom line, but this is the mortise version. But I have never had a problem with them. I've probably put out 500 plus by now.
Wow.
And I've never had to replace one that I've put on. I've had to replace 2 that were messed up because of somebody else's poor install, and they broke. But then again, a couple I put out there are on other clients' places, and they're not my clients anymore. So they could have been replaced by now. Who knows?
So is it a mechanical or electric? You said it's electronic or
It's
mechanical?
electromechanical. So it's a digital keypad, can accept up to 500 codes to it, has a numeric keypad 1 through 0 with star and pound on it. Star and pound are used for programming or short codes, because the lock's kind of cool actually. You can set the codes to be any length you want to, or you can have them in various lengths. The codes can be between 3 and 6 digits in length. With a 6-digit code, you do not need to use the pound, but with any other code, you need to introduce the pound as your last button to say that's the end of my code.
Okay.
And so you can't have code, so you can have a 3-digit code, a 4-digit, 5-digit, 6-digit, all running concurrently within the lock. So that's a flexibility that no other lock has, which is really nice. But you can't have one code part of another code. So you can't have 1, 2, 3 and then try and program 1, 2, 3, 4. It won't let you do it.
Oh.
It gives you an error reading. So they have to be completely unique and completely different. You can do 1, 2, 3 and then 3, 2, 1, 4. Because it's reversed, it's not in the same order. If there's any segment of pattern, it won't allow it to be there. You could have 2 of 4, but when it gets to 3 of 4 and you have a 3-digit code that's the same, it won't let you do it. But they're really cool because they come in privacy function, storeroom function. They have a toggle code, which acts like a light switch. You can unlock it for the day, push the code back in, and it locks itself back up. You can freeze it. It has freeze code, so you can put in a code and it shuts all users down except for a pass-through code that can work after hours, or a manager. I mean, it's really kind of flexible, but it's a stupid lock. It does nothing. It doesn't tell you who used it or anything. No auditing capability. And it takes 4 AA batteries, has an EEPROM memory. So if people ignore the low battery sign and it drops away, put new batteries in, you don't have to reprogram it. So that's one of the things I love about it.
New house. I think new house was asking what lock that was again. Can you Schlage?
Schlage CO100. It's my favorite because there's different versions on the market. The two that are the most common and prolific are the Alarm Lock DL2700. And they make a bunch of different lines all the way up to basically wireless access control. And the same thing is true with Schlage too, because Schlage has the CO line, the offline, but they also have like the CO200 line, which can be programmed by a wireless capability, but it's a wireless lock. But then you get into the AD version, which is the same thing, but you can add prox cards, keypads, wireless programming, depending if you're using the 200, 300, or 400. They get really complicated and they're a pain in the butt. And Alarm Lock has the same stuff. I'm saying too much, but DL2700 is just a cheap, silly lock. But these are commercial rated, so these aren't like the ones that you're going to see that people use in their homes, or people use them on commercial too, and go, okay, I'm going to use this Schlage BE343 that I got at Home Depot for $150 on a commercial location, but it's like that lock does not meet commercial code. You cannot use it. So these keypads and commercial rated, like the Schlage CO100, has a list price of over $1,000, but we can usually sell them at about $700. The Mortis version has its list price is $1,200 to $1,300 depending on features, but we can sell them at just over $1,000 a piece.
Wow.
Same things with the Trilogy T2, which is the DL2700 silly offline lock. It accepts 200 codes, can have manager codes, basically a toggle code, can have a one-time service use code. And it takes 5 AA batteries, and it comes in this fancy little package, little box in the back of it, and it's got strapping tape to it and 3 screws, and one of the screws usually has plastic over it because they don't want you to open it up and replace the batteries. They want you to buy this whole case.
Oh,
geez. And it's like you take the tape off, you undo the screws, and there's 5 AA alkaline batteries in there. You know, okay, let me use this, unless one blows up and destroys it.
Right.
It's fun. And then there's Kaba Ilko makes their E-Plex lines, the E-Plex 200, which is just a 3 AA battery lock, which EEPROM memory doesn't lose its memory. Trilogy will lose its memory if you let it go out.
That's probably annoying. Oh, you still there, Picksmith? Your mic went out. We can't hear you. Can you hear us?
Hear us.
I don't think he can even hear us. Picksmith, we can't hear you. Can't hear you. He's like, no. He keeps giving hand signs and we can't hear him. We can't hear you, Picksmith. We can't hear you. Wonder, did he mute himself on accident? Let's see.
I don't
He's
know.
showing his ducky.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
I wonder
You
what
should
he's
be.
saying.
There you are. Wait.
Can you
Yeah.
hear me now?
Oh, we can
Yeah.
hear you now.
Okay. My mic cuts out because a client called, so I had to answer the phone.
Okay.
Oh.
We were like, I don't know if he can hear us. Can he hear us?
No,
I'm
I
surprised
can't
it
hear
didn't kick you off the live.
I know I used to, but this time I did it differently today. I went straight to the StreamYard app so I could hopefully get my camera to rotate, and it did that because every time I use the link that Ladylock sends and I open it in Chrome or Safari, my camera won't rotate.
Oh, jeez.
So I copied the link and threw it into StreamYard in the app, and it worked fine. So it was a little different this time. Oh, this actually does squeak.
Mickey that.
What were we? Oh, we're talking keypads. There's also a mechanical one from Simplex.
Yeah. Don't say that word.
What, mechanical?
Simplex.
Simplex.
Uh-oh.
It's fine if you like one code with 5 buttons and you can only push each button once. But you can push 2 buttons that simultaneously introduce into a code, because the factory code is 2 and 4 pushed together than 3.
Oh my.
Well, I shouldn't say it's no longer Simplex. Is the ones I'm thinking of. It's now another name.
No, it's still Simplex. It's the Simplex line from Cabo Ilco. Is the mechanical version.
It's not Lock. Sorry.
Nope.
They make other stuff too.
Well, Simplex is
Fireball.
you. Yes, that's a different thing. That's a completely different company, different brand. I think that's actually an Asa Abloy group, where this is others Cabo Ilco, which I don't know who the parent company falls under. I think they're still just Cabo Ilco. Because that Schleg is a Legion, which includes Von Duprin, Falcon, Monarch, which was bought into Falcon, Ives, Glenn Johnson, LCN. Then you got the Asa Abloy group, which is the Sergeant Corbin, Russwin, Asa, Yale. Yale was absorbed into them too. HES for Electric Strikes. Folger Adams is in there. Yes, because they got absorbed by HES.
Yay! Woohoo! Finally got an open
Yeah,
on
let's
live.
get this.
You got it.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
job.
No, I didn't get that. I got this.
Still, that's a good job. You got to open, dang it.
Yeah, I had to find something.
That's the new yay button right there. I love it.
It's the rubber ducky button.
Dude, look at this pic, Smith. You're not going to believe it, but look. I have a baby one.
Oh, yeah, that's mine.
Oh,
Who's got the
wait.
Jeeps?
It does it too.
You got to squeeze it just right. You squeeze it wrong and it doesn't do anything.
That's hilarious.
You're not Jeep owners, are you?
No.
What?
Jeeps.
No,
That's
I'm
the
a
big
Dodge
thing
Ram
is-
owner.
It's Jeep. That's kind of like a compliment. If you like somebody's Jeep, you give them a rubber ducky or something.
Oh, okay.
No. Here, we give them chilies.
I want to find a nice flag to pick this lock with. I'm super actually close on this one.
What did you pick? Oh, that Euro?
Yeah, I think I almost got this sucker picked, and I just got to get these side pins figured out. But yeah, side pins are not my thing, so I might be here all day.
Did you see Steve's comment? Picksmith?
Steve's or new houses?
Steve's.
Wait,
He said, "Let me
Picksmith,
turn the volume
up.
up."
The volume so you can drive the dogs crazy. I hadn't gotten to that. I was looking at new houses, because he was talking about if you have the Schlage electronic deadbolt with a thumb turn on the outside. I have a video bypassing it. That's the Schlage residential deadbolt keypad, which people use in commercial, but it's supposed to be for residential only. We are not allowed deadbolts that are standalone as an auxiliary lock anymore in California.
Not with a thumb turn if you're over 100 occupants.
You can
that's
you can
international
do it
code.
if it's you can do a thumb turn with a deadbolt if it's the only lock on the door and you have a push handle. And
It has to be unlocked during business hours and all that other stuff.
Well, you're talking about on storefront doors. I'm talking about like an office door. But the thumb turn has to be ADA. But on the storefront doors, the aluminum storefront doors, it should be a double cylinder, no thumb turn on the inside, because the thumb turn violates ADA. And anybody bad comes in can shut the door and lock everybody in, stand in front of the door and block them from getting out.
Oh, shoot.
So a lot of people, I look at things so much differently when I go out in the commercial world. People are like, why do you think of that? It's like, because it could happen.
Yeah.
You know, I went to my bank at Wells Fargo, and they had put in these nice new access control little digital keypads on the front on the deadbolts that they had, and then on the inside they had the thumb turn. And I looked at it, and I was with my banker, and I said, can I talk to the bank manager when we're done? And I said, I'm just curious. You guys spent a lot of money on those keypads, but then you had the locksmith put in a thumb turn. And they're like, oh yeah, so we could lock it down if in an emergency. And I said, that's also so the robbers can lock it down and trap you in here. And they're like, oh, that makes sense. If I have a key, they don't have that, and they'd have to get it from me to lock the door. It's like, you know, use your brains, people. This is a bank.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's wild.
Let's see. You got your volume up now, Steve? Let's do it. Where's the mic?
Oh my god.
That's
Why do I
annoying me.
hear Steve cussing you out right now in the background? Damn you, Pecksmith.
Yeah. And Scully's asking, does anyone know how to wear a vintage straight tie pin? Of course. Straight up and down through the tie. You've got the tie, and the pin goes down into the shirt, comes back out with the little clip on the bottom of it. Or you can reverse it and put the pin back and behind it on the inside so you don't see the back of the pin, just the front of the tie pin. But it's meant to pin the shirt to the tie so the tie holds in place.
Oh.
So think of it that way. Hey, we're multitasking today. We're doing vintage crap too.
Oh yeah, we do it all over here.
And then
We just go with the flow.
Saying that depends on egress codes. You can't have a key lock on the inside. You have to have the availability for emergency fire exits. Okay, so yes, you are correct. But what we're talking about are aluminum storefront doors. And so it's typically a single door or a double door with a double-sided deadbolt on it. Its requirement has to have signage above the door that says door to remain unlocked during business hours or some variation of that, therefore. And so when any of the general public is in the space, it must remain unlocked. But once the store closes down, now you have the employees can go and lock it with a key, and they know how to use and get out of that door in the event of emergency because they have a key. It requires knowledge of using the door. So the egressing codes are meant to protect the general public, who are a bunch of flippin' idiots. They are the stupidest people on the planet as a general whole. You've got a few individuals who are smart, but you know, you give them a door with a panic bar on it and they can't figure out how to open it. It's like, push the bar, push the bar, push the bar. So it depends on occupancy, usage, and other stuff. So you, in retail with glass storefronts or Herculite doors, you can use the double cylinder locks with the employees behind it locked up because they know how to get out of there in the event of an emergency.
Okay.
But with the general public, it has to be single function egress to get out, turn a lever, panic bar if your occupancy is over 50, or you're in a high danger situation of over 1200 amps in an electric room.
Ooh. Yeah.
Or any chemical, other stuff where they're, you know, high hazard, you know, if you have the chance of blowing your hands off by electricity and now you got to push a panic bar without hands, you know, you want a panic bar, not a lever, and you're going, trying to push a lever with a stump. It's not good.
I might have to take that as a soundbite too. Trying to push a lever with a stump is not good. Pecksmith's wisdom. I love it.
New house. It depends on, he's asking to send him a link on something you can print out to show clients everything here. So it depends on your jurisdiction and your AHJ in the city that you're in. We'll have to find that out. Actually, I think you said you're in Cincinnati, so you're in Ohio. I don't know what your local codes are. Here in California, we have UBC, the Uniform Building Code, which is currently in process of being changed out with the IFB, the International or IBC, International Building Codes. We also have the FBC, which is the Fire Building Codes. And then there is the NAFTA 80 Life Safety Codes. And on top of that, then we have a civil code called ADA, which was done in 1990. They all basically mimic the same thing. One function egress, everything's based upon occupancy. They have if you go and you see that aluminum storefront door and you see that signage above it says door to remain unlocked during business hours, technically it falls into that jurisdiction of the double cylinder. You can put a single cylinder in there, put a thumb turn in there if you're not having to worry about ADA. ADA requires an employee to not have to use a tight pinching, grasping, or twisting motion to unlock a door. So a lever is a motion or a panic bar is a push. The thumb turn is that pinching, grasping, twisting, which is a violation of ADA if they're handicapped. So they can be sued on a civil side. The building codes come down to your AHJ authority having jurisdiction, which is typically a lock chuck in his town. We also call him fire marshal here in San Diego, but sometimes it's a building inspector or building code enforcement division, depending on the jurisdiction. I lost lock check. Or can anybody hear me now?
We can hear you. I can hear
Okay.
you.
Oh, I have my mic. I see. Yeah, I'm strictly fire, but yeah, which also
Exactly.
deals with building code. We have
But
building
then-
code. We're the same way.
Even here in San Diego, our AHJ, we go and ask him questions, and he doesn't even know sometimes the answers to the questions because we're asking him unique situations. He's like, I'm not a locksmith, but it's your jurisdiction. This is your purview.
Yeah.
And then it's funny because we'll have inspections and we'll have a fire inspector. He'll go and he'll check all the fire rated doors and go, hey, you're out of compliance. You need to fix this and that. And then the next year, another guy comes out and he doesn't pay attention to any of that. He's looking at the smoke alarms, the smoke seals, and going, okay, you're
Yeah.
fine. We don't have this correct thing
It's-
yet.
It's like that everywhere because we're human.
Yeah.
Not everybody knows the code inside and out, and it's how
Ex-
you were trained. And we see that because I get that complaint everywhere. We go to this jurisdiction, they don't make us do it. I'm like, I'm sorry, they don't follow the code like we do. So, but whatever.
One thing, Newhouse, that is not true. He is telling GeGe Man, ADA applies to general public, not employees, only by enforcement. ADA applies to your employees who are handicapped as well too, or anybody who occupies your building in a multi-tenant situation. ADA was a requirement here in California and San Diego in particular that all commercial space had to be upgraded to the lever, panic bar, automatic door openers if required by a specific employee. You just have to make allowances to have any handicapped person who uses your building to be able to use your building properly. And it can be an employee or it can be the general public. We went through, way back when in 1992 when we were doing ADA classes, they were giving us strange examples because we didn't have all this automation back then. They were talking about sitting there going, okay, you can make allowances for handicapped people. Say you have a handicapped employee that needs to go. He's a smoker. He works upstairs, but you don't have an elevator. And so what you can do is you can have two of your employees who are physical able and carry him up and down the stairs every time he needs a smoke break. And you've made allowances for him. Or you have to put in an elevator if you don't want to do that. So, there's ways around things. The other thing too with ADA was it was so expensive to become compliant right away. All you had to do was create a plan of action, even if it took you 50 years to upgrade your building, and you show that you started your progression and you had your 50-year plan, and you're halfway through it now.
Yeah.
But no, ADA can be applied to employees as well as the general public. And we here in San Diego, we have lawyers who actually will go from building to building looking for ADA violations. And then what they'll do is they have clients who are handicapped. They'll bring that person to the building and try and access it. And he said, I can't access your building because it's not handicap compliant, and they sue the building, trying to get some money out of them. Yeah. We had that happen to a check cashing place I do work for. They came through and hit them up on 3 of their stores going, you don't have handicap access. It's I can't get to where I need to. You don't have the right height counters. And so we had to change everything for them to make it compliant for them.
Wow.
It's ADA. It's good, but it's bad at the same time. It's so much civil litigation. I mean, I even got a postcard in the mail today for was it my Ram ProMaster? I think it was. Between the years of 2017 and 2024, if you've ever had a problem with anything that was under warranty, you can become part of this class action lawsuit. And it's like, you've got to be kidding me. I just go away. This is why there's so much money wasted in this world.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that stuff all the time.
All started with McDonald's.
You're welcome, New Hats.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Why? Yeah, it started everywhere. Okay. I see it's 5 o'clock. I got to get going. I'm babbling on.
You're fine. You're fine. We've missed you. You've missed us. That's why you're super happy to be here hanging out. It's been a minute.
Exactly.
I will say that you've talked so much that you actually sound better now than you did at the beginning of the stream.
Oh, good. Starting to sound better. It doesn't sound in my head. I still sound congested and ugly and everything else.
Oh, you don't sound that bad. You just sound like you got a cold.
I was worse a couple days ago too, and it's like,
that sucks.
I'm getting.
What happened?
Better,
You just how long you been sick for? Like all week, huh?
Yeah, I came on Saturday when we were at the wedding up in Seattle.
Oh man, that's a nice time for it when you're traveling and.
Yeah, and it's like, oh great. Yeah. I'm at a family event with 85 people, and it's like, yeah, let me see how many people I can get sick and go, okay.
Yeah. Everyone's going to remember it was you, too.
Yeah. And then I'm flying on Sunday, and I'm on airplanes. It's like, oh, great.
Well, Vin's got some kind of ducky. He's over there squeezing. Oh, yeah, okay. The airplanes, too. Probably didn't make you feel any better. Well, I'm glad you're at least home and getting onto the better side of things anyways, you know?
Exactly. Yeah,
but yeah,
it's been fun.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night on the live as well. We've been here for about 4 hours now. Holy cow. Time flies when you're just hanging out, I'll tell you.
It does, especially when you're learning, and learning is fun.
Yeah, I learn something every single time, even though we start out and I'm like, you know what, we have nothing planned, nothing. We're really just hanging out and doing nothing and just talking, BSing. But every single time I learn something, it's crazy because we end up somewhere learning something around here, I swear. So it's great. I appreciate you guys for sharing all of the stuff that you know. It's one of the things that I love about this community. So,
Yep. Exactly. It's a great community.
Yeah, but thank you guys all for coming to hang out with me. Thank you all for coming to hang out on the live. And yeah, I hope to see you all next week. And have a great week. Picksmith, I hope you get better.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Take care, everybody. Thank you so
Have a
much.
good one. We'll
Have a
see you
good
later.
night.